Hello, ladies and gentlemen. The freshman team for Elyria Catholic has just begun warming up. We should be back here on the BSBN broadcast in about 10 minutes. Welcome into the Truman Memorial Fieldhouse. I'm Grayson Suzuki, joined here by Max Lozier. After a little bit of delay from Elyria Catholic coming out of the locker room, we are now getting ready to start. The Elyria Catholic freshman coach is Elliot Supers. Benedictine freshman coach is Coach Greg Lozier. And your starting five, Benedictine Bengals for the freshman team. Number 12, J.J. Vinson. Number 1, Sean Borders. Number 4, Ford Schneider. Number 3, Joels Bryant. And number 15, Dresden Washington.
Mr. Devers, can you give me a...
An exciting thing for Dresden today, his first start for Benedictine as a freshman. And your starting five for Elyria Catholic. Number 21, Griffin Vonley. Number 11, Aiden Kohlmeyer. Number 2, Henry Casper. And looks like number 31, we do not have listed as having a little bit of problem with his uniform. Or is being told to take a necklace off. We're about to get the game underway. Elyria Catholic gains possession. And a nice, easy shot by Aiden Goldmeyer. Bryant inbounds to Borders. Borders back to Bryant. Bryant on the logo. Bryant outside the arc, passes off to Schneider. Schneider to Vincent. Vincent to Borders. Borders back to Schneider. Schneider crosses inside, gives out to Vincent. Back to Schneider outside. And 3 seconds called.
On Dresden, he was just sitting under there for a while. Should have probably gotten called earlier.
And a nice steal by Borders. Borders out to Bryant. Bryant for 3. No good. Rebound in Washington. Back out to Schneider. Schneider for 3. It's good.
Good shot there by Ford.
And Dresden Washington getting a piece of the pass. Intended for number 31. Out of bounds. Elyria Catholic ball. Pass into number 23. Nice, easy shot as Elyria Catholic takes the lead.
Bengals just getting beat pretty easily on defense for the first 2 possessions. Got to change that quickly.
And a double team closeout on Bryant. Bengals turn the ball over as Elyria Catholic shot hits the wire, ruled out of bounds. Moore bringing the ball up the court now, checked into the game. Landon Moore past the Borders. Borders looking, he can give it back to Moore in the corner. Moore outside, passes out to Schneider on the logo. Schneider drives in, gives out to Moore outside. Landon Moore with a floater, no good. Rebounded by number 11, Kohlmeyer. Kohlmeyer double teamed.
There you go.
Borders comes away with the ball. Somehow called a jump ball.
1 second later, that's easily Bengals ball, and he's probably going to score on a layup there. Just unfortunate timing again.
Borders passes into Moore. Moore back to Borders. Borders out to Vincent. Vincent for three. It's good.
Wow, JJ getting a little three there. Usually the garbage man underneath, but going to give himself a three.
He didn't even have to jump for that one. A nice shifty bounce pass. And from Griffin Vonley, and it's now a tied game at 6.
Slow on defense early. I mean, Dresden didn't even get to, close him on the block right there. He just kind of went right by him.
Sean Borders drives in, dumps it off to Vincent. Vincent, nice lay-in. 8-6. Nice double team there by the Bengals. And Washington forces a turnover on Casper. Checking into the game now, number 20, Marcus Lambert for Elyria Catholic. Borders, a nice three, goes up and it's good.
3 for 3 from the 3-point line to start this game. That's a really good start from the Bengals. And they're going to keep hitting shots once they make one.
They definitely will. And a steal by Borders. Got it out to Schneider. Couldn't get the lay-in. And Borders comes away with it. And he'll get a nice lay-in.
There you go.
30-second timeout taken by Elyria Catholic as Benedictine goes up 13-6 with some good defense from Ford Schneider and Sean Borders to get things rolling.
Yeah, two things that this team has kind of struggled on through the year. Their press is good at times. Starting off really well in this game as they forced jump ball and two straight turnovers there. So that's something to just look out for, is the stressing different things they've struggled on this year. Forcing a quick timeout's also always very nice.
Now, Dresden Washington getting his first start today. He's been a great player in this game already. They won't take him out after the timeout.
A little slow on defense, but it's nothing you can't change. It's just early legs in the game, you know.
Number 3, DJ Russo couldn't buy a three-pointer. As Vonley inbounds to Russo. Russo back to Kohlmeyer. Kohlmeyer drives in. Gives it back to Russo. Russo for three. Still can't buy one. Rebound Vincent. Vincent gives to Schneider. Schneider long pass to Washington. Washington back to Vincent. Vincent drives inside. And saved by Borders. Gets it to Vincent. Kicking the rebound. And Washington fouled. Fouled by number 3, DJ Russo.
I mean, good JJ on that ball would have easily gone to Elyria Catholic if it wasn't for JJ kind of closing out the defender there and just kind of went right towards the ball and had an easy layup, but missed it. A lot of contact, got the foul from Dresden.
And Washington sinks his first one as Joels Bryant checks in for Borders.
I feel like it's a smart move to definitely have Joels come off the bench. He's been, probably their best player through this whole year, but maybe just a different look against a different team. It's always something to look out for. And
Washington missed it. Rebound by Schneider, got it out to Moore as Bengals capitalize on a 5-point play.
4 for 4 from the three-point line to start this game.
And a nice block and steal by Vincent.
Playing with a little bit of intensity now on defense. The first couple times they were down there, kind of got scored on easily and then just stopped that real quickly.
And he got fouled by Marcus Lambert after the steal as a new set of legs comes on. Number 25, Denver Dupree. Number 5, Julio Taylor. Number 35, Dontrell Wilson. And number 12, Lamir Primos. 22, Lamir Primos. Primos gives to Taylor. Taylor to Bryant. Bryant on the tip of the logo. Gives back to Taylor. Taylor's going to drive inside. Tries to get a shot off. Rebound Bryant. Bryant to Primos. Primos passes out to Dupree. Dupree gets a lane and in.
Really good pass in there by the Bengals. I mean, just found an easy look, and that's just coming with passing. And I'm pretty sure that it looked like they were in a man or a 2-3 there. I wasn't 100%, but passed right through it.
Bengals have now gone a 13-0 lead. 13-0 run in this game, so in this quarter.
Wow. I'm not sure about that foul there. I mean, Joel's had his body perfectly positioned, and then the ball went right into Dontrell's hands. I mean, not sure what they called, what his foul was exactly on. Could have probably got him one for there, though.
Number 33 with some missed shot. Rebound by Primos. Primos gave to Dupree. Now hands off to Bryant. Bryant cuts inside. Floater from mid-range. Free throw line, no good. Rebounded by Primos. Primos gave to Dupree. Out to Taylor, and couldn't get it.
Whoa.
And a Euro step had Taylor lost, but the shot was no good.
Don't think I've ever seen a Euro step from the three-point line, but wow.
Number 15, Zach Hand, checking into the game now. Finally.
Oh, wow.
And a block by Dupree.
Wow. Was not expecting that. I mean, he got beat real quickly and gained his ground right back and got a beautiful block there.
Casper gives out to Hands. Hands. Number 23. Out to Kohlmeyer. Kohlmeyer drives in. Gives off to Vinally. Vinally back to Kohlmeyer. Back to number 23. He's going to throw it up. No good. Rebounded by Vinally. Vinally gets it in. 19-8. Benedictine leads.
That's a basket that just shouldn't happen right there. It's little things boxing out on that one. And, gave up an easy basket. Just bonehead pass there also.
And almost a steal coming in. Wilson man should get it away. Give it out to Taylor. Saved it. Dupree now. Primos inbound. Will get it off to Wilson. Can't get it. Rebounded by Bryant. Bryant trying to fight inside. Gets it to Primos. Primos can't get it. And rebound by number 23.
Good D.
And a kind of shifty, one-handed block by Taylor as Taylor was going out of bounds on number 33. Number 23. Number 23 sinks the free throw. Can't get the other one. Rebounded by Wilson. Wilson gave to Bryant. Bryant crosses half court. Gives it to Primos in the corner. Primos throws inside to Wilson. Wilson to Dupree. Dupree tries to cut inside. And they said he was out of bounds.
Maybe give Dontrell a couple buckets down low here. He's gonna play really well against a kid that's definitely smaller than him, and he has a solid body.
And Primos with a nice pass break up as Taylor takes it in. Smaller Euro step to put the Bengals ahead, 21-9.
Whoa!
And almost a buzzer beater there to end the first quarter. Bengals up 21-9. Max, you talked about Dupree with that block out of nowhere. He's definitely improved throughout the season on his defense. And last game that they played, he had a 14-point game coming off the bench.
Yeah, he's definitely been one of those players you wouldn't expect to be as good as he has been for them all year. But, just Coach Lozier getting the best out of each kid that he has on this team. And he's gained, I think, 3 or 4 kids back who are actually going to play right here. I'm sorry, 2 of them are in right now, and then 1 more is on the bench. They were ineligible last quarter. They're going to play now, and they're 2 very good players. I think will make a good impact on this team and this program in the future.
That's right, number 21. Number 21, Jamar DeAmpert. Number 23, Jalen Batch. Number 10, Yaqub Abdul-Wasi. Number 24, Khalif Ellison. And number 11, Rocco Walton, all coming in the game. Number Vonley for 3, no good. Rebound, no good. Rebounded by Ellison. Ellison gives it off to Yampert. Yampert threw it away, tried to get Batch. Couldn't find him in the pass. Quick pass in from Vonley. Number 13, Cesar Rentas tried to get it in. And a shot, no good. Foul on number 5. On number 23, Jalen Batch. Max, an interesting thing that I've noticed, on the free throws, the Elyria Catholic's coach is coming up to the court. I didn't think coaches were allowed to be on the court. It's interesting that there's been no whistle called yet.
I didn't see that.
Yampert, pass stolen away by Vonley. Vonley tries to get a lane, and he does.
Not a good start for some of the kids that are coming back. Just got to find a little more effort, honestly.
And good timeout taken there by Coach Lozier.
Kind of just playing kind of like lazy defense right now. And they got to find a little groove. I mean, they haven't played live basketball in over a year, so.
Bengals break down the huddle, coming out onto the court. And DeAmpert will inbound. DeAmpert gets it to Batch, bringing it up the court, gets it off to Walton. Walton gives it off to DeAmpert. DeAmpert drives inside, gives it off to Wasi. Wasi roll pass to Ellison. Ellison to Batch. Batch back to Wasi. Wasi drives inside. Nice spin move. Can't get it to pay off. It'll stay here, Bengals ball.
Probably could have cut a little earlier or had an easy basket. Waited a little bit. And then Ellison came down and the defender was right there for kind of a harder basket.
And Walton just threw it away. And a foul called before the travel on Walton. Looked like a very clear traveling call on Vonley. Apparently must have been some over the back there from Walton. Wasi with a nice steal. Gives off to DeAmpert. DeAmpert to Batch. Batch for 3. Couldn't get it.
Had to look there. Maybe one more pass. Would have had maybe an easier layup from DeAmpert, but took the shot.
And definitely a foul called there on Ellison. Tried to get up the block too early on Cesar Rentas.
I don't know about yeah, okay. I mean, maybe on the ground. I don't know about truly a foul there. I mean, he jumped up, never really hit him, but not 100%.
Number 42, Matthew Golick. Couldn't get it, gets his own rebound, fighting off Wassey.
Just throwing him
jump
around.
Ball called.
Just threw Wassey around there. Kudos to Wassey to just kind of hold his ground and hold the ball and kind of just force that jump ball.
And your starting 5 coming back out to give these guys a little bit of a break. Borders inbounds to Bryant. Bryant back to Borders. Borders pass to Washington. Washington trying to fight off the defender. Gives to Schneider. Schneider tried to get it to Vincent and just threw it away. Matthew Golick. Pass to Vonley. Vonley. Pass stolen away by Dresden Washington. And a foul called on number 33, Matthew Perry. Washington inbounds to Bryant. Bryant brings the ball up the court. Bryant, nice shot at Lane, couldn't get the layup to fall. Finally, fighting off Washington. Finally saves it, gives it off to Perry. Perry gets it inside. Vincent inbounds to Borders. Borders bring the ball up the court, crosses out the court line. Borders pass to Schneider. And a foul on Aiden Kohlmeyer.
Need a basket here by the Bengals. It's been a while since they have gotten the last basket, so making this game closer than it has to be.
Borders, long pass to Bryant. Bryant back to Borders. Borders gets a screen from Washington. Washington on the pick and go. Gives it out to Schneider. Schneider, easy lay-in, no good.
And they're just on a cold streak right now. I just can't even buy a basket for, I mean, you don't even need on an easy layup there.
And Borders almost gets the ball stolen away. Gives out to Washington. And it is.
Nothing is going right for them on offense at this moment. And, you know, Elyria's shots are falling. And that's the game of basketball at its worst.
Kohlmeyer fighting off Bryant. Gives it off to Vonley. Vonley to Golick. Golick tries a mid-range jumper, no good. Rebounded by Vincent. Vincent gives to Schneider. Schneider tries the lane, gives out to Borders.
Gonna need a bucket here for sure.
Borders to Bryant. Bryant back to Schneider. Schneider tries to drive inside and threw it away.
Might need a timeout here after this next possession if they can't get one.
And Landon Moore checking in for Dresden Washington. Marcus Lambert checking in for Matthew Perry.
Come on.
Nice steal by Vincent. Easy lay-in. There's the bucket.
Good defense turned into offense right there.
Now Kohlmeyer trying to shake defenders. No travel called. Finally couldn't get the lay-in. Rebounded by Lambert. He's going to get to go. Schneider, easy pass to Moore. Moore with a nice lay-in. Benedictine takes a 10-point lead against Elyria Catholic. Vonley with a nice lay-in.
Too easy right now. But that probably should have been offensive as JJ was trying to get to the defender And I believe it was number 20 for Elyria Catholic, did screen him off, which is an offensive foul. Not in an original screen way, but just kind of like pushed him there.
I think I also saw another thing that could have been called. It looked like one of the Elyria Catholic's players was holding on to Vincent's leg as he was trying to make a layup. Bryant gives the Borders.
You have the mismatch now. You gotta take this.
Borders.
That's just too much body there on defense for that to not be called a foul.
No shots can go right now. Schneider tries a half-court pass to Borders. Borders finally gets a bucket. 27-19, Benedictine. And whistles just not blowing on very clear fouls.
You just got to get to halftime with possibly a 10-point lead at that. In a nice bucket here. You got a little under 30.
Bryant tries to drive inside. Couldn't get it to go. And a pass deflection by Borders. Steal by Vincent. Schneider for three. It's good.
That is a big bucket. And you can get one more before the buzzer. You got three.
And Moore will try a buzzer beater. Oh, can't get it. 30-19.
As bad of a second quarter as that was, to get those last couple buckets and the three going into half, that is huge for the Bengals, as this one's closer than it realistically should be.
We will see what the second half of action takes us as we come back from halftime. Welcome back to the second half here in the Truman Memorial Fieldhouse. Bengals lead 30-19. An 11-point deficit for the Panthers to overcome here in the second half. Maybe even more if the Bengals keep piling on.
They need to. First quarter was very good offensively. Second quarter, really couldn't buy a bucket until like last 2 minutes or under that. So it's just going to be a tale of what team comes out in the second half. And they've got to just keep their defense up. Their starting line was really good defensively in the press. Got beat a couple times underneath. That's going to happen. And then that second group came in. They were good for most time. Kind of like got burnt out, it seemed. And they kind of struggled, gave up a couple baskets. So we're just going to have to see consistent basketball out of the Bengals in the second half.
And a new starting five here to start the second half. Sean Borders, Ford Schneider, J.J. Vincent, Julio Taylor, and Landon Moore.
Too quick.
As Vonley gets a quick backset.
Just can't let someone get down to the paint that easily.
Taylor passes out to Moore. Moore to Vincent. Vincent to Borders.
We had him.
Borders lost the ball. Scooped up by Vonley.
It's a big poke there by Taylor. I mean, if he doesn't get that, it's an easy bucket. I mean, this game is really close just like that. 7-point game.
Vonley trying to drive inside. Gives off to Perry. Perry with an interesting shot. Gonna get it to go. Number 4 is a shot. And definitely a foul called there.
I don't know what this dude's putting his hands up by. I mean, ran right into him like it's football or something.
He certainly doesn't like the foul.
And, I mean, just got a box out there. That's, I mean, really wacky shot by Perry. And then the fact that you couldn't get a rebound and you were 3 people compared to 1 just can't happen.
Vincent tries a 3, can't get it to go. Taylor with the rebound. Gets out to Moore. Moore to Schneider. Schneider tries inside. Almost loses the ball. Gives it back out to Moore. Moore from free throw. Couldn't get it to go.
It's really good defense there by 23.
And a steal by Schneider. Schneider gets it going the other way. Pass to Borders. Borders inside drive. No good. Rebounded by Moore. Tip shot no good. Rebounded by Vincent. No good. And a foul called.
A lot of second chance opportunities for the Bengals. Happily, they're going to the foul line. Hopefully, he can knock both of these down. It is coming down here in Cleveland. Snow is not stopped for a while now. If Mr. Finelli is watching this, we would like a snow day, and we would appreciate that.
We would appreciate it very much here. Vincent's going to try another one. Couldn't get the last one.
No lane violation there. Taylor just kind of fell over the line a little quickly. Good move.
And a great one-on-one. Number 23 versus Vincent.
Love that effort from JJ there. I mean, you just can't speak about that then. Good blocking. Blocks are worth 0 points, so I mean, you can't give up a basket right after you have a very nice block.
Now Moore passes out to Borders on the logo. Borders calling for what looked like a fake screen. Gives it to Vincent. Vincent.
That's a foul.
Underneath.
That's a foul. He's pushing him with his body.
And no foul called on number 33. A travel called on Vincent.
Ref's yelling at Twan down there for some reason. I'm not sure for what.
Vonley with the ball.
Travel there. I mean, whistles just
number 4 and rebound by Vincent.
Whistles have just been not been getting blown this game, and that's body again. I mean, that is crazy. I mean, I see why Coach Greg's getting mad. I mean, you can't just shove someone like that and call it travel and then call it out on them.
Number 4 tries a floater, no good. Gets his own rebound. Gets out to number 23. Once again, a great one-on-one here by Vincent in 23. He hands it back to number 4. Tries inside, lost the ball, recovered it. Back to number 23. He's going to drive inside, and a foul called on Benedictine.
I mean, that is crazy. Unbelievable. Wow. I don't understand that.
As Dontrell Wilson checks in for Vincent. The foul is on Julio Taylor, a blocking foul. As number 23 drains another one for Catholic. Borders with some nice moves. Sloppy dribbling though. Taylor with the ball.
Hand checking him the whole way, and then
Taylor has an open lane. Decides to take a mid-ranger and gets it.
it's a big shot. I mean, that is 3 to 4 straight possessions. Just blown calls off. Really, I mean, that's 3 basket opportunities that the Bengals could not attempt due to just a lack of, I guess, not seeing it. I don't know how you can't. You're right there. But I'm not sure.
Now the deficit has decreased for the Panthers to make a comeback on. Now down to 6 points.
Gonna need hopefully a stop in the backcourt. Then go and get a bucket. If not, you cannot let them score. That's way too much momentum. With under 4 left in the third quarter.
Number 4 trying to shake Primos. Gets past him. Primos regains him. He's going to drive inside. Tries a floater. Gets it to fall.
And they're just playing full court, man, and Bengals are kind of getting beat just everywhere right now. Just very lazy basketball at the moment.
Moore passes out to Schneider. Schneider ball gets stolen away by Kohlmeyer. Kohlmeyer's going to lay it up, no good. Rebounded. Knocked out of bound by Elyria Catholic. It'll be Benedictine ball. Just kind of a swarm ball happening there after Kohlmeyer lost the shot. As Dupree comes in.
Realistically, someone's got to give this team a bit of energy because the way they're playing right now, they should not be up. So somebody's got to come in, bring some energy on both sides of the ball, because if not, they're going to drop a game that they had pretty much in their hand.
And Landon Moore tries a shot. Couldn't get it around.
I mean, these refs just have to hate us.
And Landon Moore finally gets the foul shot we've been looking for after a rough two-man double coverage. Double team on Moore. Moore misses the first one from the Mercy strike.
Got to make one of these at least.
And Moore gets the second one. 33-28. Red Nuz.
Just can't come down like that. Put your hands straight up and play defense like that.
Red Nuz gave to Vonley. Vonley fouled by Dontrell Wilson. As Vonley will now shoot 2. Gets the first one. If he gets the second, this could be a 3-point game all of a sudden. Gets the second one.
Slow and steady comeback from Panthers right now. Just not looking good for the Bengals. I mean, they struggle sloppy on these backcourt passes at the moment. And they're going to get a backcourt violation. It's simple basketball that they're struggling at right now.
Hoping we can get a stop here. And I'm expecting a lot of substitutions to come in shortly. Taylor blocked it out of bounds as Borders will come in for Dupree. Vonley to inbound. Vonley gets it to number 23. Almost went in, rimmed out. And a foul called on number 4.
Finally. It's a big stop there by the Bengals. It's must-needed stop because a 3, I mean, ties it up, and that is just not what you want.
Borders on the logo on the other side. Crosses half court. Tries to hand it off to Moore. Lost the ball. Kohlmeyer is going to take it.
That's a charge. There you go. That is huge right there.
And a great for Landon Moore taking the charge there from Kohlmeyer.
That is that is just perfect play. Take the hit. You're going to get the ball back.
Moore gives it to Borders. Borders gets to the lane. Euro step to Wilson. Tried to hand it off. Knocked out of bounds by Elyria Catholic, excuse me.
That was right there. You had the basket. Maybe one less pass, maybe a different pass. I'm not sure there.
And a floater pass from Borders to Moore. Borders drives inside, gives it to Moore. Nice finish by Landon Moore.
Landon, oh, that's out of bounds. He just threw it in and threw it back out.
35-30. Benedictine leads by 5.
There you go.
And a nice steal by Taylor. Gives some more.
Oh, no, he slipped.
Couldn't finish at the rim.
Moore slipped when he was going for the layup.
And a block there by Wilson.
Oh, good effort there by Primus, though.
Tried to save it. Tried to throw it off of Elyria Catholic. Couldn't get it to go.
A little bit of shown of energy here in the last minute for the Bengals, which is and just get beat quickly by it. I don't understand that.
Number 23 just blazed past 4 defenders and got himself a foul.
Don't know what 13 was saying there to Dontrell, but
Jalen Batch checking into the game now. This would be the type of player that give this team some energy to close this game out. Can't get the second one. Rebound by Primos. Primos to Borders. Borders, long pass to Jalen Batch. Batch, ball tipped up into the air, stolen away by Elyria Catholic. Kohlmeyer gets to the lane and in. 35-32. Batch with the ball. Gives out to Primos in the corner. Primos decides to drive in. And threw it away. Somehow it's Benedictine's ball. Batch gave it to Borders. Borders tries to drive in.
Foul on the head. Yeah, he smacked him.
And the Euro step just isn't working. It's been drawing fouls. But you want a 3-point play, not a 2-point play. As Sean Borders goes to the line. And Benedictine has entered the bonus with Elyria Catholic at 5 team fouls.
Ford Schneider finally back in. I think that's a smart substitution. He struggled on defense through a couple minutes while he was in, so hopefully he can get a shot before going into the fourth quarter here.
Borders gets the second one.
Got to stay back on this press. They're just going to have two guys beat you. There you go. That's exactly what you need.
Finally,
Stay up.
long pass to number 4. Number 4 cuts inside. Can't get it to fall. Rebound, number 23. Double teamed. Gets his own rebound.
Wow.
Saves it again. He's going to give it out to number 4. Number 4, easy 3, no good.
Push.
Rebound by Vonley. Vonley gives to Kohlmeyer. And a steal by Sean Borders, a clutch steal. And denied at the rim.
Yeah, he is a good ball player, number 23.
Taylor inbound, gives it off to Borders. And Borders fouled.
He keeps getting smacked on the head.
Number 11, Aiden Kohlmeyer, his 3rd foul of the game. Borders gets the first one from the Mercy Stripe as J.J. Vincent checks in for Primos. Matthew Perry comes out for Elyria Catholic as Vonley checks back in. Borders gets the second one to fall. Number 23, pass to number 4. Back to 23. He's going to have to Kohlmeyer. Kohlmeyer thinks about a 3, drives inside, gives to number 4.
Good block.
And blocked by Vincent. Vincent, pass almost stolen away, but the quarter ended 38-32, a 6-point game as we head into the fourth quarter. Not what you want.
It's got to be some of these kids' best defense right here if they really want to win this game. This one has gotten very close.
In case you're just joining us, the score at the end of the first quarter, Benedictine was up 21-9. Elyria Catholic has come back from that and is now a 6-point game away from sending this one to overtime.
Yeah, 9 points in a quarter and then 8 points in a quarter is just not going to win you a lot of ball games. Luckily, defense has been very good at when they have needed it. So as long as they can keep that up a couple more times than they're going to need, they have a good chance to win this game. But you got to hit the shots when they're there. A lot of extra passes from this team, just not needed most of the time. When you have the shot, take it, because they can't hit the 3 ball as they started off the first quarter 5-5, and it's been pretty non-existent since.
Moore gives it to Borders. Borders to Taylor. Taylor to Vincent. Vincent back to Taylor. Taylor tries to shake Vonley. Gives it to Vincent. Vincent thinks about taking the open lane. Gives to Schneider. Schneider for 3. No good. Rebound by Vincent. Vincent, long full court pass. Half court pass to Moore. Couldn't get it. Moore, pass from Vincent. Tip shot by Taylor, no good. And it's just been a swarm battle right now.
Short again. It's going to be our ball. Wow. And kudos to JJ there. He just kept going in, getting hit, getting the rebound, passing it out. Got the next one. Just couldn't finish a shot there. Just can't have that happen right here.
And number 23 lost the ball.
That's a big turnover there for the Bengals. They just missed a lot of shots right there. Getting the ball back that quickly is huge.
Borders scanning the court. Gets number 23 to get on him. He's going to have a lane. Gives to Schneider.
Go.
Schneider to Borders to Schneider for a nice lay-in. Long pass from Golick to Vonley. Vonley tries to take a driving layup, no good. Rebounded by Taylor. Taylor gives to Schneider. Schneider to Borders. Borders crosses inside. A floater. Can't get it. And he stepped out of bounds trying to save it on the pass to Julio Taylor.
As the big men for the Benny, they're not as tall as you'd want or expect for big men, but they play so physical and just unrelentless down low. It's just such a nice sight to see on offense when you have a true 50-50 shot at every rebound with Taylor and JJ.
Now a dump pass from Borders. Borders gets it in. Gets it into Taylor. Taylor with a nice over-the-top finish.
There you go.
Stolen away by Schneider. Schneider couldn't finish. Vonley on a breakaway. Vonley passes out to number 2, Henry Casper. Give it out to number 4.
Good timeout there by Elyria Catholic.
And a 30-second timeout called by Elyria Catholic.
Bengals court vision is phenomenal most of the time, as, Ford usually used that pump fake. Could hit the shot sometimes, but that pump fake into some pass down low is phenomenal for them, and they usually do find a guy open. And they're open for these guards is not too much. Just a little bit of space. They're going to find that pass to that hole.
Max Ford Schneider told me before the game he's going to get 10 points. I think he's close to that. We don't have an official box score up here, but I believe he hit the first 3 3-pointers of the game. Vonley passing to Gawkin. Golick.
Yeah, I'm on him.
Can't get it and fouled.
Garlick's, for as big as he is, he moves very well as a big man. He's got very good handles, and that's what you need in these nowadays in this game. Not just the point guards have to be good handlers. It's got to be every player, and you're seeing that out of him, and he's been a very good player for them this game.
Cleve Ellison checking in for Vincent. Golick bursts open the lid on the rim from the mercy stripe. Landon Moore pivoting, trying to get a pass off. Stolen away by number 4. And stolen away by Landon Moore.
Big time 3.
Ball bounces out and in and out. It's number 4 misses a shot, rebound by Ellison. Taylor with the ball. Sidearm pass to Moore. Moore is going to give to Ellison.
There you
Ellison
go.
to Primos. Primos blocked at the rim. And Schneider gets a nice block. Primos comes up with the steal.
Don't understand how that is a foul on Elyria Catholic there, but get 2 shots at the free throw line, so we'll take it.
Primos can't buy the first one from the stripe. As Denver Dupree checks in for Taylor. Primos can't get the second one either. Golick with the rebound. Golick with a floater, gets it in.
As much as you love to see it coast to coast from a big man, you just can't let that happen to you, especially in this close of a game with this little amount of time that is left.
Dupree tries a weird floater there, couldn't get it. Golick full court pass to Kohlmeyer and a big time block by Schneider. Primos with the rebound, gave it to Dupree. Dupree gives to Primos. Primos for three, can't buy it. Rebound Golick. Golick pass stolen away by Primos. Primos off to Moore. Moore cuts inside, floater, it's good.
He has been just phenomenal today on both sides of the ball, offense and defense. Just a facilitator in his best. It's really good defense there. You know, stop that play. A little too much contact on the arm, unfortunately. We'll call that foul. A little less contact there. Could have been a charge, but
Borders comes in for Primos. Dupree comes out as Demarion Vincent comes in.
Gonna need a big 3 minutes here from JJ, as he pretty much has played this whole game.
Golick gets the free throw and a timeout called by Elyria Catholic, a full timeout. Interesting to see what this game will come down to. Benedictine holds a pretty strong lead right now. But as we've seen, second half comeback might be possible for Elyria Catholic. Benedictine holds a nice 11-point lead with 2:58 left. What you really need is going to be the best out of your two-way players. Dupree, Vidson, Schneider, and Borders.
Say Landon also. I'm gonna guess he's gonna be out for probably a minute, and that 2-minute mark, I'm gonna guess Coach Lozier is gonna sub a couple players in to finish the game out.
As an interesting addition here to the lineup, Rocco Walton and Khalif Ellison come in. Schneider gives it to Vincent. Oh. Vincent had a man open, decided to take it, and threw it away. Pass intended for Ellison. Volney to inbound. Gets it to number 23. He's got a lane. Gets it in.
Just went right by them again. I mean, how many times are you just going to realize it's not? Just can't let that happen. Just close out somewhere. Take a blocking foul. You just can't give that type of basket to someone.
And number 23 with the foul.
That's his fifth. That's 33's fifth. He hasn't played much, so the fact that he has 5 fouls is kind of insane. But yeah, I mean, Bengals, they're gonna need a basket here. And you also have 3. You have 3 fouls to give, so maybe taking that blocking foul at the midcourt line might be the best option there if he's really just gonna go right down the court.
Borders takes the lane. Can't finish at the rim. Rebound Golick. Golick gives to number 23.
Wow.
Reverse layup, no good. Rebounded by Vincent. Vincent takes it.
I mean, that took way too long for that to be called a foul. He made contact. on the free throw line and just kept riding him and pushing him all the way to the half-court line, and that's when he finally called the foul. I'm going to guess Coach Lozier was in his ear the whole time, but...
Borders looking for someone to inbound.
Just throw it over the top, throw it over the top. There you go.
Gives it to Schneider. Schneider cutting across. Gives to Taylor. Taylor can't finish at the rim. Rebound by Schneider. Schneider gives to Vincent. Vincent drains an easy lay-in.
Great effort there by Walton. It's not the biggest man. Went underneath and got that basket really for them as he saved the ball from going out of bounds.
And Taylor tried to get a steal. Vincent came up with it. It's 52-38 as Benedictine seems to have this one in the bag.
That is a huge basket there. Vincent, not a three-point shooter usually. He's got 2 threes today for the Bengals, and it's been really a key part again on why they have won.
Taylor could have gotten the lay-in. He managed to shake a man, just couldn't finish, couldn't get up. Timeout call by Benedictine.
Elyria Catholic was going out the whole lineup of kids that didn't play today, so I'm guessing this coach is also accepted. This game will be over.
A late comeback this with as little time as possible. With little time is possible, but it is rare. Especially if you're going to have your best three-point shooters keep shooting, your best shooters keep driving into making clutch lay-ins. As number 0, DeClain Worthington. Number 31, number 20, Marcus Lambert. And number 15, Zach Hans, all check in. Worthington passes in the hand, stolen away by Walton. Walton gets the Borders. Borders tries to drive with one hand. Rebound Walton. Walton gives to Vincent. Vincent to Schneider. Schneider for 3, no good. Rebound by Vincent. He can't get it. Hans with the rebound. Knocked away by Borders. Borders up and in.
Coach Lozier's going to want to get a couple players in, just give them their time. As this game is over. Beautiful defense there.
As Jalen Batch, Jamar DeAmpert, Yakub Abdulwasi, and Reynard Sawyer all come in. (54-38). This game is definitely over. Gavin Abraham gets it into Worthington. Worthington, some nice skills, gives out to Abraham. Abraham loses the ball. Stolen away by Sawyer. Sawyer, a nice pass to Batch. 56-38 Benedictine. Pass almost stolen away by DeAmpert. And he gets it this time.
Just pull this one back, finish the game out. I mean, they don't play as much, so we might as well just try and get a basket here.
Sawyer can't finish at the rim. Rebound by DeAmpert.
No, they're just going to dribble this one out. Gutsy win here by the Bengals.
Your final score, 56, Benedictine 56, Elyria Catholic Panthers 38. As Benedictine holds them off. And as our JV game begins shortly.
Welcome here to Game 2 of our triple header tonight at True Memorial Fieldhouse. We've got a good one between the Benedictine Bengals and Elyria Catholic Panthers. Here, Max Lozier. Next to me is Luca Bucci. And hopefully we've got a good one tonight.
Max, how we doing? Feeling good?
Feeling great.
Great.
JV's last game wasn't really a close one. Truly wasn't really a fun one for us. Beat John Adams pretty badly. I mean, I'm pretty sure they scored their first point in the second quarter. So hopefully a little better of competition here today for the Bengals, as they've been playing some of their best ball recently. About 2 minutes left to go before tip-off for the Bengals. Said 2:15 for about 5 minutes, but it's all good.
Seems like it, you know. A lot of freshmen playing on the JV team for the Bengals. We saw last week, we saw them get a lot of big minutes in the game. So we'll see if that continues. But
yeah, I think they will. I mean, it's just going to ramp up more and more for them. A lot of freshmen for Elyria Catholic also. On the roster, it says they have 5 freshmen.
good amount of size on their JV roster as well.
Yeah.
Look at that, couple guards over 6'2", 6'3", 6'3", 6 foot. 6 foot. Smallest guy on the team's 5'4", but it's a pretty big gap between that and the next smallest guy. So a lot of size. We'll see. Bengals have a good amount of size up front in the forward position. So we'll see if that plays a factor in it. We don't know.
5'4".
5'4".
Wow.
I mean, he's a freshman, so you know he could grow. So you never know.
He can definitely shoot. They wouldn't have him up
yeah,
there for no reason.
He could shoot the ball.
20
We'll see.
seconds
I think he's going to start too. Oh yeah, he's coming out there to start.
Starting lineup for Elyria Catholic is number 0, Dominique Stamper. Number 21, Kingston Daniels. Number 5, Braden Oakes. Number 20, Ryan Gamfer. Sorry. Number 20 will start on the bench. Number 11, Jeremiah Benjamin. And number 4, Grant Skazempanski. That's a mouthful.
Tough name.
For the Bengals, Ashton Afsall, Earl Jackson Jr., T.J. Livingston, Davin Laster, and Amari Afsall. Here we go, underway in True Memorial Fieldhouse. Bengals will win the tip. Dooney's going to bring it up, get it over to T.J. in the corner quickly. T.J. down low. Gets the basket to go real quick for the Bengals.
It's a good bucket to start, you know. A little fast pace. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, a little speedy. Stamper's speedy, but hits off his foot. Earl Jackson's got an easy layup. Finger roll. It's good. 4-0 Bengals.
Well, 2 easy layups to start the game for the Bengals. If you're a Elyria Catholic, that's not what you want.
No, Stamper going to bring it underneath. Beautiful move. Somehow almost gets his board. Looks like he's a little shaken up. Earl underneath. Not going to hit another finger roll. Amari has it underneath. Going to get it up top to TJ. TJ, deep 3. No good off the front of the rim. Daniel's going to give it over to Stamper. Stamper's going to bring the ball for the Panthers. Earl guarding him up top. Bengals on a man defense. Good move by Stamper. Stamper over to Oakes. Oakes deep 2-pointer. No good. Board by the Panthers. Stamper up top. That's going to get blocked by Afsall.
Yeah, that's just a big kind of disadvantage there, size-wise.
Good pass by Dooney. Dooney, that's going to be off Panthers' ball. It's going to be off of Daniel's foot.
A little surprised no call there. A lot of contact down low.
Underneath, yeah. I mean, that was the first 3 possessions. Mario was getting smacked on the hands left and right. Up top to Livingston. Livingston over down to Earl. And just thrown away. Oh, wow.
And we talked about this last week on the against, I forget what was it. It was John Marshall we talked about this. I think cheerleaders are such a, just such an obstacle in the way,
Yeah,
it's tough.
especially here as don't have the biggest gym on the sides. Put up there by Daniels. Daniels going to get it to go for the first points for the Panthers of this game. Laster going to bring it up for the Bengals. Laster just sitting up at the logo. Jackson now back up the logo. Over to Laster on the wing. For three, no good off the back of the rim. Ashton, big body underneath, and he's going to get that to go.
It's good stuff there.
Oak's going to bring it up, get it over to Daniels. Daniels sits at the three, drives underneath now. Gets it over to Benjamin. Benjamin for three, no good. Wide to the right. It's going to be a foul on Daniels. Holding call on him.
And the Bengals early out rebounding Elyria Catholic by a lot. You like to see it from the
Javelle Morris in for the Panthers along with Ryan Gamfer. Both two big players, hopefully helping them with these rebounds that they have struggled early. TJ has in the wing over to Earl down low. Bad pass by Earl again. Luckily saved by the big man.
Looks like he's having a hard time gripping the ball.
Yeah, no, I mean, bad pass TJ. Earl misses the three. Could not get the board. Ashton could not. Stamper brings the ball up for the Bengals. Guarded by TJ. Good move. Spin move underneath. And a size advantage just playing a big, just a big problem for him. As his moves are very good. Just not going to be able to finish over a 6'5" big man.
That's definitely tough.
Pull-up jumper by Jackson, no good. Ashton gets the rebound, got slapped, no call from the foul. We saw the same problem in the JV game, which is not a lot of calls towards the Bengals, and it's not going to help them out.
Nice feed.
It's too easy of a basket there. Morris gets his first basket as he comes into this game.
And I will say we've seen this from the JV squad as them being a little too over-aggressive a bit in their trap defense and bringing up their full court press, but
TJ, deep three, short again. Maybe I'd take a step in, and that one's right in. Jackson guarding Daniels, tips it off his leg. Ashton's going to come out with it.
And you got to like the physicality from both teams early. Not really making anything too easy on either team.
Laster has off the wing, kind of stumbled a bit on his fake pass. Up to the middle to TJ. TJ over to Laster. Laster bangs the three. Good basket for him. Bengals up 9-4 with a little under 3 to play in this first quarter. A quick first quarter to be that. Daniels bringing it up underneath Ashton. I think he got a tip of that.
Tipped it, yeah.
I mean,
that got a little piece. And the Benedictine bigs so far just really dominating down low and in the paint.
Didn't see them a lot last game as they were in foul trouble. I mean, truly the past two games, Ashton's just been a difference maker already as he has to have over a handful of boards. Laster in the corner for three, short. Amari gets another board.
Another
Jackson for three, gonna be short again. Daniels comes up with the board. A lot of second chance buckets for the Bengals quickly. Just really haven't been able to capitalize already. The speed of Stamper kind of gets Amari, but Amari comes back to it underneath, back up top to Daniels. Daniels now driving, and that's a great block by Ashton.
Man,
he stays out of foul trouble. He is such a good player. Lost in no man's lane. Gonna roll out somehow. Unfortunate shot by Oaks, and then the Panthers are gonna get an easy one there.
Yeah, he's definitely been the difference maker so far. I mean, he's dominating down low.
Good defense there by Stamper. Laster has it up top, hesitating. Over to Earl in the corner. Earl for three, no good. Amari gets another offensive board. She's going to throw this one over to Stamper. Stamper's speed just goes right down the curl. Earl's speed also just too much. He's just way faster, and he goes over there and gets a block.
Great hustle there. Great hustle.
Juels Bryant, Angelo Cisa, and Tegan Fischel all in for the Bengals. Smart substitution there. Minute 29 left. 9-6. Good bucket there by Stamper as he has been very good to start this game.
It's kind of tough, you know. He's getting high percentage looks, but it's just the size. He can't really get over that.
It's going to be a foul. It's going to be a push on Daniels from behind. Good defense there by Gamfer in the front. He is also, I'm sorry, he is a sophomore. I thought he played with the freshman. I'm not 100%
Yeah, I thought he did too.
Huh.
Nope. Who knows?
Their numbers they're both mixed up for the freshman and JV, so might not be even saying the right person. Brian's first free throw is good. Benjamin back, and he's going to take Daniels out. Daniels been a good start for the Panthers. 10-8 now, minute 14.
You know, it kind of feels like this game could be a 10-point game in the Bengals' favor.
For sure.
Just with how they're dominating down low, but, I mean, they just can't get the second chance buckets to fall.
No. Up top is Gamfer. Gamfer, step back, no good. Morris just jumped a little too early, and that ball's going to be out on the Panthers. Livingston bringing it up across under a minute now. Over to official wing, gets it back up to Livingston. Livingston over to Cisa. Underneath to Ashton. Ashton, no good. Morris comes up with the rebound.
I mean, it looks like he's getting fouled every single time he goes to shoot.
Good pass underneath, and that's another block from him. He's got to have a handful of offensive boards and blocks already. Just an impressive start. Seth Zanich coming in earlier than he usually has. Just has played really good in the games he has saw time. He's going to take Ashton out. It's a little shocking also.
Yeah, 35 seconds left. I think you give some guys some minutes.
And that play has worked to perfection for the Panthers these past two games. They've ran that almost every time they've been down there, and it has worked almost every time. Just, I guess, a little bit too much misdirection for the Bengals. Really good move right there by TJ. Takes the body on the big man and takes a nice pull-up jumper with under 20 to go. There's going to be a foul on Cisa with 12.2 left.
Man.
Stamper is fast.
He's a fast kid, yeah.
He gets right down that court.
Well, I mean, like I said, he's getting to the rack with his speed, but I mean, when you have guys that are 6'5", you know, it's tough to contend with that.
Best part is, though, blocks don't count as points, so not going to do anything.
Great analysis there.
Mr. Greg Lozier taught me that as a kid. 2 seconds.
Shoot it.
It's going to be off. TJ short. Cisa head in the corner, just pass it back. A lot more time than I thought there was. At the end of the first, this one's tied 12-12 with the Bengals purely dominating the offensive rebounds and rebounds overall.
Yeah, it's just kind of a weird game to start because it doesn't feel like Elyria Catholic has really had even half of the offensive pressure that the Bengals have been having. However, they are getting the second chance points, and they're getting the points when it matters. You know, they're hitting the big shots, whereas the Bengals really aren't getting any second chance points. They are getting the chances, but we'll see if they'll stick with the set that they have to end that quarter.
Elyria Catholic, Robbie DeRay, number 25, number 15, also a freshman. He was very good in that game. Liam Jones. Number 20, Ryan Gamfer. Number 11, Jeremiah Benjamin. And number 4, Grant Skazempanski. Still can't say that name.
Yeah, it's all right. They'll go back to the
Laster, Livingston, Jackson, and both the Afsal brothers will be in for the Bengals. They're in a man defense. DeRay bringing the ball up on Livingston. Makes a quick move, tries to get underneath, gonna get stopped. Gamfer brings it underneath, good spin move on TJ. TJ's played really well against him this past 2 possessions. Benjamin has it in the corner, up to DeRay. DeRay step back, goes right under, somehow gets through everywhere. For 3, that is Jones. Jones hits off the back. Good board there by Benjamin, and the Panthers take a 2-point lead. Livingston bringing the ball up for the Bengals. Not sure.
Yeah, there you go.
It's going to be a foul on number 4, Grant Zapansky. It's going to get worse. Looks like
And Gamford's size can really be a difference maker here for Elyria Catholic. I mean, he could really dominate, I think.
Laster over
Haven't seen it yet, though.
Jackson has it up top. Laster trapped in the corner. I'm not sure exactly what defense Elyria Catholic's playing, but it is working very well. But I believe it's a 1-3-1. Dooney just throws the ball off of the defender's foot. TJ going to bring the ball up.
Smart play there.
Yeah, I'm not sure what defense they're in. It is really questionable. Ashton just gets a really nice bucket, as he has just been a really difference maker in this game. Jones underneath gets stopped by Ashton. Gamford takes it
miscommunication here.
up. Quick move, spin move, step back, gonna get over to Benjamin. Benjamin gets it over to Jones. Jones pulls it back on Livingston. Little hook on the arm, floater, no good. TJ gonna hustle for a board. That's a really nice board there by Livingston. Up to Earl quickly. Earl kind of slipped. He has to have a problem with the ball or something.
Yeah, I mean, it just might be his hands are
Livingston, another deep three, and he bangs that one.
He hit that
Some
one.
might say deep in the true. Would they?
Yeah, I'm not gonna name names here, but
Deep in the true.
we know who it is.
Up the court quickly from DeRay. It's going to be a foul on Amari Afsel. Panthers coming in as Kingston Daniels and Braden Oaks. Going out is going to be Benjamin and Skazapansky.
I know Max is glad that that kid checked out of the game. He was having a rough time pronouncing that name.
Underneath on Laster. Laster kind of hits his arm. Not going to be a foul. Laster runs into traffic. Panthers are going to get it. Daniels takes it, and it is good. 17-16 Bengals. 1 point lead for them. Jackson bringing the ball up the court. Over the corner for Livingston. Livingston, another three, and he hits his back-to-back threes for Livingston here. 20-16 Bengals now.
He's feeling it now here. Let's see if the Bengals can get in a groove shooting.
Oaks right up the court. Gonna miss it, but Jones is right there, and he gets that bucket to go. He is a very good player, as only a freshman also. He's 6 foot, he's fast. He's just been a really good player for both teams. Jackson for three, no good. Ashton hits it to his brother. Could not get the finish, and one there. Would have probably caused a timeout by Elyria Catholic. It's not going to be. That foul is on number 25, Robbie DeRay. That is his second of the game. Looks like Benjamin is going to come take him out. Afsel has 2 shots. The first one going to bounce out.
I mean, Afsel has just been so dominant. I mean, both of them really have.
Played very
just
well,
dominant down low. Just you got to start hitting the shots, you know.
Second one is good. 21-18. Shane using those sound effects again.
You know.
Daniels up top, guarded, uses his pivot foot, goes underneath on Laster. That's going to be a foul on TJ Livingston. Just grabbed too much on the arm there. Sorry, that foul is going to be on Laster. It's going to be the Bengals' second team foul of the quarter. 3:51 to play. Oaks has underneath. Oh, sorry, going to take it out. Goes low to Daniels. Daniels spins inside. Good move.
Man.
Ashton just a force underneath, as they have not been able to figure out how to beat him or just play offense against him at this point.
It's really just a size disadvantage. He's just a lengthy kid. You know, it's tough to tough to compete with that. Oh, they run 2 at him now. Nice luck.
Earl for three, trying to find his shot. Not going to be there. Laster gets smacked in the face while he was passing up to Livingston. He's kind of squinting over there in the corner. Livingston, deep three. He hits it again. 24-18, 3:10 to go for the Bengals. Now he's playing good defense, kind of rides his back. Amari gets the board. They have a guy quick up the court, but they just did not look up in time. Blaster going to bring it up on Daniels. Gets it over to Livingston. Livingston pulls back. Good pass underneath to Amari. And just like that, the Bengals take an 8-point lead.
Well, this is what I kind of mentioned. It didn't really feel like such a close game, just because of how good of defense the Bengals were playing and their offensive pressure. Now it's starting to catch up with them.
Timeout, Elyria Catholic. I'm shocked it didn't come a little earlier before damage was truly dealt.
Yeah.
They're going to take a 30-second timeout. Bengals on a really nice run there. 3 straight threes from
I believe so, yeah.
Livingston, and then just an unbelievable pass underneath. No looker. Yeah. Yeah.
I would like to see Earl get his footing in terms of shooting. Just really hasn't been. I mean, we've seen him in the past be able to hit that 3 ball, but just tonight not being able to. And we've seen it with the passes too. He's just kind of off the mark just a tad. He just hasn't been that crisp, if you will. But
doesn't have a spider tack today.
Spider tack, yeah. I have a mean curveball with some spider tack.
I think everybody does.
Without spider tack, not so good. But listen,
we're gonna give this one quickly. Not even let the Bengals get set. Benjamin has the ball up top. Gets it over to Gamfer. Gamfer sits back. Gets it over to Oaks. Oaks back to Gamfer. Gamfer sizing up Earl. Steps back. Really good moves with his dribbles. Has to Jones. Jones tries underneath. Good Euro step and finds a basket.
That's a heck of a move there. And that's really.
Yeah, just a really good player overall.
And he went right down on Afzal. I mean, no hesitation.
A lot of grabbing underneath there. I mean, I feel like that's definitely a foul. Not going to call it. Possibly a carry there. Man. Stripped by Ben Daniels. Daniels goes right up the court to Jones. Jones kind of travels there. No call, obviously. Goes underneath.
Man. I mean, physical game. Refs are letting him play, though. Refs are letting him play.
TJ up the court. No good. Amari gets it. Going to be a foul on the arm. That is going to be on Gamfer again. Panthers' 3rd team foul in this quarter. 1:35 to play. Amari's got 2 more free throws.
It's a little surprising that they called that. I'm not complaining. I think it should have been a foul. But, I mean, also on the other end of the court, you kind of saw, I mean, it was kind of worse contact than just that. But
it's the first one. Shane with the sound effects again.
Thank you, Shane.
Second one is up. No good off the back of the rim. Daniels going to bring it up for the Panthers. Takes on Laster. Gonna get it to go 27-22. 1:20 left. Gets it up top to Earl. Earl gonna drive it down over to Amari. Amari drives. It gets it over to his brother. Man. Out physical down there by Gamfer. Gamfer takes it up over to Daniels. Too much gas on that pass.
As a matter of speaking, there was too much mustard on that hot dog right there. Just too much. Couldn't corral it.
Tegan Fischel going in for Amari. Also, Juels Bryant in for TJ Livingston. Blaster going to take it up the court, sized up by Oaks. Making a move inside, takes on to Fischel. Fischel over to Juels. Juels to Earl. Earl gets double teamed. They're playing a 1-3-1 matchup. I think I found it. Earl slips, gets underneath. Very good finish by Earl. Took the contact, little pump fake, and it got it to go. Benjamin gets it underneath to Jones. Jones just travels again. It's going to be out of the Bengals. Just Earl. The spider tack was there for that one. Got stuck on his hand and head.
Well, I'm not sure that it was going to be out on the Bengals.
No, I'm not sure.
Even if I don't know why there was. I don't know if there was a reason to save that one. Is what I'm getting at.
Yeah, 38 seconds left in this period. Jones underneath, up to Benjamin, and that's going to be a travel. Finally.
We saw it. I mean, there was a couple times that were pretty obvious travels that they just didn't really call, but
Jeremiah Benjamin with the traveling violation there. TJ comes right back in after about a 30-second break, brings it up the court for the Bengals. It's So that's definitely a foul underneath there by Gamfer. You can't just push a dude and hold him. Pick there on Benjamin. TJ up to official over to Laster. It's going to be a foul on Teagan. I'm not sure for what, though.
Yeah.
I mean, Gamfer is playing guard for them. 8 seconds, 7 seconds. Makes a move on Ashton. He's going to try to. He's going to bring it underneath.
Oh, what a move.
And he's going to get it to go at the buzzer.
That was, oh my.
That's a momentum killer truly for the Bengals. 29-24. We've got a 10-minute break. We will see you back here to start the second half. Welcome back to another second half here in Sherman Memorial Fieldhouse. 29-24 is the score. Bengals are up. Lost momentum towards the end of the first half. First half, sorry. TJ gonna bring it up for the Bengals. Over to Lasher in the corner. Lasher underneath, gets kind of held by Daniels. Over to Amari. Amari up, no good. There's just so much contact in this game. Stamper gonna bring it up. Had a guy, did not take him. Now he's got three. It's gonna be good. Good shot by the.
Now only a 2-point game now, Max.
Jackson going to bring it up. Gets it over to Ashton. Ashton now over to Laster. Laster just throws it over to Jackson. Jackson back to Laster. Laster deep three. No good, short. Just good effort there by Earl. Now he's going to get his reward in the corner. He takes advantage of it.
You put some spider tack on in the locker room for the second half, and he banks one home.
32-27 now. Traded threes to start. Short floater there from Gamfer, and he's been a difference maker in this game.
And he was just inches away from blocking that, but
somehow, some way, but yes, he was.
Almost doesn't count.
Jackson's got it, takes it in. Good layup, and he does get the roll. 34 now for the Bengals. Oaks for three. Off the back, too much power.
Man.
Ball bounces, it's gonna be Bengals. Ball off of Gamfer's foot. Gamfer.
It's a nice name. Funny name.
Interesting.
Tough to say.
Nobody comes back for the ball just yet. It's gonna be Earl. He's guarded by Oaks. Laster is. Nope. Earl Jackson is. Gets it over to TJ. TJ gets a pick by Ashton. Amari drives to the hoop. He's going to get grabbed there by Daniels.
Well, they finally called him there. The foul, that is.
Oh, I'm sorry. That is on number 5, Braden Oaks.
Oh.
It's going to be his first of the game. You know what I learned today?
What'd you learn today,
People
Max?
can't wear number 8 in basketball.
Why is that?
The numbers on the refs.
Oh, because that would be 44,
Yeah.
wouldn't it? Yeah.
It's going to be a foul there again. It's going to be a push on 21, his third. Daniels 3 early in the third quarter. Ashton's going to have 2 at the free throw line. Just don't understand why people keep trying to sit in the student section. First one is no good. Freshman Liam Jones comes in for Daniels. Second shot now. Gonna roll out. Good rebound there by Earl. Just throws it up. Goes
Really
right
nice.
to TJ. Now in the corner. Earl for 3. No good. Gamfer gets it. Pulls it back. Now takes it up with his left. Can move for a big man, I'll tell you that. That one's going to be, I thought that was out on the Bengals. Sorry, I thought that was out on the Panthers. Should have been Bengals ball. It's going to be Panthers ball.
A lot of questionable calls so far this game.
Stamper has up top, gets it over to Oaks. Oaks for 3. Way too much juice. Mustard on that hot dog.
Yeah, tell him, Max.
TJ going to bring it up. Gets inside on Benjamin. Now gets it over Earl quickly over to Laster. Laster no good, too much on that one.
Yeah.
Ashton just right there again, gets another garbage bucket.
Nothing garbage about that. That's just pure hustle right there.
Garbage bucket means the guy that just sits and waits for his points. It's going to be out on the Bengals. Not sure what Benjamin there was doing.
The Panthers, correction. It's out on the Panthers, not out on the Bengals.
Oh, sorry about that. Laster brings it up, gets it over to TJ. TJ gets a pick by Amari. Gets it over to, and that's just a bad pass there by Ashton.
You're right to him.
Slows Jones down, which is a problem that the freshman could not stop. Stamper has it, gets it over the corner to Oaks. Oaks misses another 3. Ashton just going to bring it up, gets it over to his brother. He goes speeding right through, going to be short. And it's going to be a foul on Ashton. Just the Perks are not boxing out on those.
Yeah. Out of all the fouls that they could have called,
definitely not
that was
one,
definitely not lower on the food chain.
Jones, high pass to Benjamin. Benjamin just throws a cross court over to Gamfer. Gamfer guarded by Earl. Oaks, deep 3 by Stamper, no good. Amari gets another board to TJ. TJ gonna push it up quickly. Got Ashton in the middle. Ashton quick moving, a great finish. Time out. Panthers, their coach is just not happy at all.
Man, he's...
Oh, I'm sorry, full time. Sorry, timeout from the Bengals. Gonna be a full timeout. A little confused on why Coach Terry would call that.
Slow the game down, maybe get a look. Draw something up on the whiteboard.
Yeah, I don't know.
You never know.
Yeah, I thought that was on the Panthers because the way their coach was reacting, it
Yeah, he was pretty upset.
Sounded like he wanted a timeout.
Yeah, this is kind of a big swing now. Again, you've seen this both times in the Bengals' favor. Sort of the game swinging and the momentum swinging in their favor. Once they get the shots starting to fall and their defense creating offensive opportunities. You know, as it goes, Max, great defense is good offense.
Love that quote.
That's my favorite quote.
Same lineup for the Bengals, along for the Panthers. Gamfer picks up his dribble, gets it over to Oaks. Oaks quickly to Jones. Jones over to Benjamin. Benjamin for three, and just like that, he hits one. 38-32, just under 3 to play here. Laster over to TJ. TJ, a little push off. 11 try to play it off. Gonna get smacked on the hand. Stamper brings it up, passes it over to Oaks. Oaks misses it. Oaks somehow gets his own board. Moving every other pivot foot, and they finally call it. Just a little confused on why he's confused on that. Got to establish one pivot foot, and you use that one.
Well, I'm glad everybody's confused.
Laster bringing the ball up for the Bengals. TJ over to Amari. Amari jab steps, brings it underneath, tries to force a pass. Smacked on the hand, no foul call. Ashton tries to get a steal, does not get it. Stamper misses that three. Underneath and Amari with a beautiful block. Earl brings the ball up quickly. Stamper got in the way, and that's what caused that turnover. And that is going to be a jump ball. Panthers ball. 2:03 to go, 38-32. Your Bengals are winning.
And the Bengals just really can't keep the momentum in their favor for too long, which is something that, it's kind of tough to teach, unless you're in a game. But
Joel's Bryant in for Earl Jackson Jr.
When you have a team, when you get a team down by 8 or up by 8, you got to kind of try to put them away a little bit.
Backcourt violation. Should hypothetically be a delay of game there by the Panthers. Not sure why he didn't call it. Can't shoot the ball and then just kind of leave it down there, but we'll let it play. Tremelo Reese sitting down to come in. His first action in over a while. Good
nice
pass there by Ashton. Ashton gets that board. Can't get the roll. Jewel somehow gets a board over three. Laster up top. It's good. 41-32. Just an unbelievable rebound there by Jewels after Ashton couldn't finish it. Bengals in a 2-2-1 press. Amari, good defense on Benjamin. Benjamin up to Gamford. Gamford pulls it back. Jewels playing good defense on him. Oh, no. Good move there.
What a move.
Wow, he could not finish the clip. Dooney got dropped, but his teammates were there to help him.
I don't think Dooney got dropped as much as that he slipped on his way running over there. It looked like he slipped before he even made a move.
2 shots for Stanford, though.
Nonetheless.
Weird bounce from the first one, no good.
Can't get him to fall.
Daniels comes out, Tremel Reese in for Amari Afsel. Yeah, Tremel hasn't seen a lot of time. He was dealing with an ankle injury. Good to see him finally back out here for the Bengals. TJ gonna bring it up. He's gonna just throw across court to Laster. Laster getting guarded by Stanford. Tremel goes for a pick, doesn't get it. Dooney, large step back, no good. Stanford gonna bring the ball up for the Panthers. He's guarded by Dooney again. Dooney with a good pickpocket. Ashton quickly up the court. And a good finish. Under a minute now, 43-33. Bengals have a double-digit lead for the first time tonight. Oaks quickly underneath, bounces off.
Nice.
Ashton gets it. It's a large bounce. Going to be Bengals ball with 35-7 to go. Laster going to inbound it over to TJ. TJ's going to give it right back to Laster. Laster goes quickly to Jewels. Jewels guarded by Jones. Gives him a little bit of a shove there. Jewels pull-up jumper, rolls out.
How'd that stay out?
Jewels gets it in the corner, over to TJ. Almost jumped past Stanford. Dooney with a floater, no good. Gamford going to bring it up over to Stamper. Stamper gonna pull this one, probably gonna look for the last shot. 6 seconds, 5 seconds. He goes inside. No attempt there. Wow, I'm a little shocked as that's definitely an easy one for him to block. as we've seen tonight. After 3, 43-35, we've got another 7 to go here.
Yeah, I'm not really sure why he wouldn't try to swat that one. Maybe you don't want to get into foul trouble, you know, on the last shot of a quarter when you're up by 10.
I'm
But
not sure he is, though.
I don't think he is. I don't think he has a foul tonight.
Which is impressive from his last couple games where he's been in foul trouble the whole time.
The refs are letting him play a lot tonight, I will say. So
I like and I don't like because, okay, letting fouls play, that's different than letting travels play.
yeah.
It's going to be Bengals ball to start in the fourth quarter. Inside to Laster. Laster gets a good floater to go. 45-35 now. Down the court quickly is Oaks. Oaks down low. Now he gets it right back out. 3 short again. Oh, and he had a fast break easily. Gets smacked in the face. Amari takes it inside. That's not going to be a charge. He gets a nice floater to go. Whoa. Not sure if he's a Bengal fan or... Up top. No good.
I mean, he's just...
Ashton just
he's
another
pulling down
board.
everything.
TJ quickly down the court, gives a little shove there to Stanford, and 3 straight buckets for the Bengals give them a 12-point lead, their largest of the night.
Again.
Sorry about that. Couldn't read that correctly.
What a block.
Daniels in the corner, gets it pickpocketed. At first sight, it was Bengal ball, but it's going to stay here.
I mean, their Afsal brothers are just firing on all cylinders right
It's
now.
impressive to see tonight because both of them have not had a good night together in I'm pretty sure this whole year. And good move there by Stanford to just avoid the block and that's a big and one. Earl Jackson draws it, and the Bengals all of a sudden open this game wide open.
Yeah, and they keep now. This time, when they get all the momentum, they're keeping it now.
They have to.
And this is what happens. I mean, 16-point game now pending the free throw. But, I mean, that's a tough deficit to come back from in 5 minutes and 41 seconds.
Gets it to go. Over in the corner is Oaks. Oaks now gets a 3. No good. That one is way off. Daniels tries, doesn't get it though. Gonna be Bengals ball. Official. Sisa come in. Sisa will be the guard. Laster. Okay, Laster's out. TJ gonna bring the ball up for the Bengals. Gets over to Earl in the corner. Sorry, the wing. Just a lazy pass there. DeRay has not seen a lot of time in the second half. Gets a quick bucket to go for the Panthers. Jackson gonna bring the ball up for the Bengals. Teagan sets the screen. Just good move there by Earl, and he just brings it right to the hoop with ease. 54-37 Bengals. Benjamin gets it over to Stamper. Stamper, quick move, tries to drive through traffic. That's not going to work for him. Ben somehow gets it out to Benjamin. Right back to Stamper. Stamper looks at the 3, jabs, brings it up top, drives again, gets it over to Gamfer. Gamfer down to DeRay. DeRay.
Wow.
Official's going to get called for a foul there, maybe a shove or something. I'm not sure, though.
Yeah.
That is his second of the day. Antoine Walker getting his first minutes also. Takes out Earl.
That's a nice bucket there, just getting him carving through the defense.
TJ gonna bring it up for the Bengals. In the corners, Walker. Cisa gonna bring it up. They're gonna call foul on 25, which is his 4th of the game. TJ gonna bring the ball up on Stamper. Good block, good pick there by Ashton. Pull-up jumpers, not good there by TJ. Cisa playing good defense, drives it in. It's gonna be out on the Bengals. Just good defense there by Cisa, and then Ashton there to clean up his mess. 54-39, 3:48 to go.
Yeah, I mean, they're really not letting any easy buckets.
Cisa gets the pick, brings it up, good passing. Cisa with a reverse, no good. Ashton's right there. He's gonna take the contact and get an easy bucket. Stanford bringing it up.
Nice little ball movement there from the Bengals.
Pull-up jumper, gonna roll out as Elyria Catholic all of a sudden just cannot buy a bucket. Jump ball, good play there by Daniels to force the jump ball. It's gonna be their ball now. Jones coming in for DeRay. DeRay has 4 fouls. Doesn't really matter at this point in the game. Jones has just been a really good asset to this team when he has been in. For 3, that's Benjamin. That's gonna be short. Jones comes right in, gets a quick and easy bucket. 56-41 now, 15-point lead for the Bengals. TJ gonna bring it up on Stamper. Switch over to Cisa on the wing. Cisa doubled, TJ in the corner for 3. It's gonna be short, gonna bounce back. Walker, looks like he slipped there.
Down it.
And Teagan gets a bucket as a big one. Drives on Cisa. Cisa now picks up Benjamin, tries to get it behind him. Cisa plays such good defense when he is in. That is 3. Stanford, no good.
Wow. I'm a little surprised they didn't call a foul on that one. I mean,
Yeah,
that's a lot of contact.
Yeah, you gotta let him land on that one for sure.
Yeah.
It's gonna be Panther ball though.
At least the refs are being fairly consistent in terms of calling it both ways.
Correct.
I mean,
3 long, gonna hit the top of the rim, out of bounds. It's gonna be Bengals ball here. Walker gonna inbound it over to TJ. 2:20 left to go in the 4th quarter. Seth Ozanich, Sean Borders, and Tremel Reese all going to be checked in next dead ball. That's going to be right here. It's also going to be Bengal ball.
yeah, I think he dribbled it, and it was going to be Elyria Catholic ball, and the Elyria Catholic player dribbled it.
Unbelievable night from both Afsel brothers, along with Earl and TJ, as they just been everywhere on the court. They just played really good 2-way basketball tonight. Walker, the pull-up jumper, gonna be a little too much on that one. Gonna double team him down low. Jones gonna bring it up now. And Walker pokes it out. He wants Bengal ball. We're gonna say hit it. I'm gonna say Walker did just poke it out. Up top, Jones. Jones just easily drives underneath. Tremel almost blocked that there.
He got up there.
Wow.
He definitely got up there.
Just once he gets his win back, could be a really good piece to what's the word?
Compliment
the Afsel brothers and Teagan. Just all different types of games from them. Teagan more of a shooter, and both Afsels just paint beast. And Tremel can be one of those guys like Earl. I think he has the talent, the way he dribbles. Borders guarded by Daniels. Good move by Borders there.
Oh.
Walker makes a good move. Deep floater, no good. Daniels gets the board. He's going to look to pass his ball up the court to Gamfer. Gamfer makes a move, gets contact by Seth, and he's going to have 2 free throws with 1:22 left. It's going to be.
I'm a little surprised. I don't know if this was in the game plan or if it wasn't, but you know, they really haven't given Gumford any sort of chance offensively when he's the biggest guy out there.
Yeah, and
in terms of size.
He's brought up the ball multiple times, and when he has done that, he's been very good at it.
You saw it at the end of the, I believe it was at the end of the half. I mean, he just carved right through the defense and got an easy bucket. Drew some, you know, after contact, got a high percentage look. So, a bit surprised they didn't add him into the game plan a little bit more.
He does hit the second free throw. Stamper is off the bench. He's going to be playing with Varsity tonight for the Panthers. They also just get a board. Jones quickly at the court. Cisa right there. Just good defense to make him have to reverse that. I'm not sure why he tried to, though. Going to be Bengals ball with 1 minute exactly left. Cisa bringing it up. Hopefully and likely they just dribble this one out. 14-point lead.
A minute is a long time to just hold on to the ball, though, so we will see.
Cisa pump fakes. Gets a nice move, just throws it to our security guard down there. Looked like he wanted to take a shot.
Took a couple pump fakes and then dunked it off to the ref.
Oak's going to inbound it to Gamfer. Gamfer bringing it up, 30 seconds. Good move. Almost blocked by Trammell. Trammell goes after the board, dives. Good pass by Gamfer. Kind of rolls over to Morris. Morris doesn't get that one to go. Gamfer gets it underneath. Little finger roll. 13-12, 10 seconds left. 59-47 will be the final here in Truman Memorial Fieldhouse as both Bengal teams have won. Varsity looking to follow this one up with another good performance as they're looking to win. Will be 3 straight?
It would be 3 straight, yeah.
That would be big for them in this stretch as they are slowly getting towards the home stretch of their season. I'm Max Lozier. Next to me is Luca Bucci signing off here, heading to the Varsity game. Thank you.
All right, welcome down to the floor alongside Luca Booth, John Patrick Lloyd. Pleased to be joining you once again for another exciting game of this 3-game homestand. The Bengals looking to sweep the homestand, and they've not lost a game in this homestand throughout all 3 levels so far.
Really good 2 games earlier against Elyria Catholic, dominated both games for the Bengals, so we'll see if they can do that tonight.
For the Bengals, they had 4 straight losses followed by 2 straight wins. Big wins over Marshall and Adams, so that's huge. Elyria Catholic is 1-11. They beat Open Door Christian, that's it, on December 5th. And they've had close losses, including against Lake Catholic. And that's the key one because we went to overtime against Lake Catholic. Statistically for the Bengals, 18 leads in points per game. That's huge. He's been great lately for the Bengals. Field goal percentage, it's Darman. He's been incredible down low. Rebounds per game, it's Ramos, who is injured to start, but he's been huge for the Bengals lately. And then 3-point percentage, you're going to like to hear this. Luke Carlton's been great.
Yeah. I mean, Carlton's come off the bench. He's starting lately. He's really been great. I mean, Darman's been dominant down low, and Bryce is finally hitting his stride from the 3-point line in the mid-range. So we'll see if he can keep that up.
On the other side of things, our starting lineup is going to be Kamari Carter, Luke Carlton, Jonathan Spikes, Noah Whistler, and Gio Ramos. Again, the starting lineup for the 3rd straight game. And as Coach Salata keeps putting it, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, you can't change something that's working when you win in 3 straight. That's just silly to do. I agree with the decision. I think if they ride this one out, it'll be good results.
Yeah, so seeing a similar starting lineup, and those starters have been performing for the Bengals. I talked to Coach Salata yesterday. He's very excited about the way that the Bengals are playing right now. He said, quote, the guys are playing at a high level. They're sharing the ball, defending, rebounding, running the floor, and making threes helps too. I mean, that's pretty obvious. They've been doing that. They've been converting from beyond the arc.
Yeah. I mean, you got to like what you see from the Bengals. Anytime you blow out teams by 40-plus points, you're going to like it. And so, I mean, Coach Salata's got to like what he's seeing right now.
He also said that they're passing up good shots for great shots, which is huge, and they're celebrating each other's success. He said they're playing for each other, which is something that a lot of basketball coaches say, and they say that it's a key for team chemistry. And he says the Bengals have more team chemistry right now, which is huge. When they're playing as a team, they really pick up momentum, and he said they got to keep momentum. It's huge.
Yeah, and they're playing with confidence right now. You saw it in the John Marshall game starting there. Bryce hit a couple threes. Instantly, his confidence skyrocketed, and he went off that game.
Speaking of that John Marshall game, Coach Salata just let me know today that the Bengals set a team record for 15 3-pointers in that game. That's the most ever in a single game by the Bengals basketball team. So big record set there. And what a huge momentum pusher and a big student section behind us tonight to support this team.
Yep.
And then the last thing he said was they have to stay focused on how they're playing and not the scoreboard. He said when you play the right way, the wins will take care of themselves. Couldn't agree with that more, honestly, because when the Bengals get too caught up in what the score is, and we've seen that in games, North Royals and VASJ, they start to just trail off.
Yeah. And, you know, they start taking some not so good shots. Maybe he's trying to force some things. You can't, if you're down by 10, 1 3-pointer ain't going to tie the game up. You just got to take it 1 possession at a time, play good team basketball like they've been doing. And if they do that, they'll be fine.
Another headline for tonight, the return of Joey Pomnian, and we are so excited for what's about to happen here. I'm assuming a huge ovation from this crowd. Pomnian got injured week 10 of football, and he's returning now. And I know this student section, I know this crowd is going to get hyped up for him.
I mean, everybody knows how much he means to this fan base, you know, the school in general. So I think it's going to be a pretty huge crowd pop when he checks into the game.
I'm excited for that. I'm excited for this game. A 1-11 Panthers team, but at the same time, they are a good basketball team. They are an underrated basketball team. A lot of their games have been close, most of them actually. So definitely not a team to look past. And after 2 straight good wins by our freshman and JV program, the varsity team looking to complete the sweep. So we're going to send it on over to our PA announcer, Mr. Matt Wilson, for tonight's starting lineups, national anthem, and introductions.
behalf of our president, Dave Schroeder, Principal Dominic Finelli, Athletic Director John Carter, Assistant Athletic Director Mike Winkler, the student, staff, and monks of St. Benedict, we welcome you to Truman Fieldhouse here on the beautiful campus of Benedictine High School for tonight's game between the visiting Panthers of Elyria Catholic High School and your Benedictine Bengals. Please rise for our prayer, which will be followed by our national anthem, the Star Spangled Banner. In the name of the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit, God our Father, you have created us to strive for the best. Grant to all athletes, coaches, and fans the strength to pursue excellence during this event and in all that we do. We pray for the safety of these athletes, protect them from injury and harm, and finally, we pray for your grace, that you would provide us with the endurance to pursue our heavenly prize, eternal life in your Son. Amen. The Star Spangled Banner. Represent your school community in a positive, respectful manner. That means follow the rules, speak and act responsibly, and show courtesy and respect to your fellow fans, officials and coaches, the administrators and authority figures, and of course, your team and opponents. Let's make today's contest great by remembering to respect the game. Thank you. The officials assigned to this contest have been selected and assigned according to the procedures adopted by the OHSAA. The officials for this evening are Mr. Joe Romito, Mr. Adrian Foster, and Mr. Frank Villarelli. Starters for the Panthers, number 13, 5'1" sophomore, Jonathan Shumpert. Number 15, 6'2" sophomore, Matisse Williams. Number 1, 5'10" junior, Elyria Miller. Number 4, 6'3" junior, Berkeley Small III. And number 11, 6'4" senior, Tyler Wilson. The Panthers are coached by Mr. Jason Smith. Up on your feet, and let's meet your Benedictine Bengals! At guard, a 5'11" junior from St. Aloysius, number 3, Kamari Carter. At the other guard, a 5'10" junior from St. Pascal, number 15, At forward, a 6'5" sophomore from Welsh Academy, number 4, Gio Ramos. And at forward, a 6' junior from Harvey Rice, number 0, Jonathan Spikes. And at the other forward, a 6'3" senior from Jason, number 14, Whistler. Benedictine is coached by Mr. Chris Salata. He's assisted by Mr. John McLaughlin, Mr. Ron Freeman, Mr. Francis Santiago, Jerry Wilson, and Jordan Simmons.
All right, we are just about ready to get this Tuesday night basketball action underway from Truman Memorial Fieldhouse alongside Luca Bucci. I'm Patrick Lloyd. Thanks for joining us tonight. We will be bringing you the action all the way through. The Elyria Catholic Panthers and the Benedictine Bengals. And we are underway inside Truman Memorial Fieldhouse. Bengals win it. Spikes down low. Quick start, putting it up. No foul. And Elyria Catholic gets it back, and immediately we're seeing they have a lot of energy over there on their bench.
Yeah.
A wing three on the way is good, and a quick start for number 1, Dominique Stamper. Here's Kamari Carter, 3-0 Panthers. Spikes, throws it over to Carter, right wing. Carter to Carlton, thought about a corner three, tipped in the middle. Ramos does come down with it. Looking, putting it up and putting it in. Gio Ramos showing his size down low early. It's 3-2.
Hot starts for both teams, kind of, you know.
And the Bengals are going to get a steal. Ramos comes away with it finally, and it goes to Kamari Carter. Carter to Carlton. Carlton catches, drives through, putting it up high off the glass, and he gets fouled. So Luke Carlton's going to head to the line early.
Bengals are looking to get to the hole early. It looks like passing up on a couple threes there that were, you know, you could shoot it, you could drive. They chose to drive, so we'll see.
Carlton's first is good, and we're tied. Carlton has really been a standout player for Benedictine lately, which is incredible because he was on JV last year as the Bengals getting a rebound here, and a jump ball called possession arrow shows Elyria Catholic. As I was saying, came off the bench for JV last year, and now he's a varsity starter playing significant minutes and one of the better players on this team.
He's been a kind of a surprise player. You know, not a ton of expectation to him, but I mean, he's really proven to be a valuable asset for this varsity team.
And a nice job here so far by the Bengals. That high pressure defense that they play is working out so far. Tie game at 3. Here's Stamper. Stamper throws it all the way in to Williams. Williams throws it up. Now it's Spikes in the corner. And correction, that number 1 is Omarion Miller, as Carlton's going to fire a 3 and miss. I've been reading the sheet wrong here the whole time. Jonathan Spikes in the corner, kicks it out to Kamari Carter. Carter will reset on the logo, 6:20 to go. He kicks to Spikes. Spikes out about a corner 3, he's going to drive baseline. Kick to Ramos, wide open. It's 5-3 Bengals.
Good ball movement there from Spikes. Makes the unselfish play, easy bucket.
And nice pressure again. They throw it away. Rolling on the floor, Carter dives for it. Great effort there, and a jump ball is called. Possession shows Benedictine.
Really good hustle so far from the Bengals. It's a nice response, you know, because sometimes it's easy to lay down when the other team is showing a lot of energy. Quick start for them, not so much anymore, but really nice start from the Bengals.
Here's Kamari Carter.
He's going to cross the timeline and kick to Carlton on the right wing. Carlton throws it over the top, stolen away by Schumpert. The Bengals the other way. Ramos gets up and slams it home off the steal, and it's 7-3. Ramos bringing the energy, and that's going to be stolen by Carlton. He's going to lay it up and in. Don't expect your guy Luke Carlton going to get up there.
Well, I think he could get up there, you know. He might need a trampoline. He could get up there, though.
Timeout taken by Elyria Catholic in a huge start. And our big student section tonight is fired up early.
Yeah, that's a big start. Two fast breaks there for the Bengals. That's really nice. And now they're the ones that are kind of pushing the envelope.
And Father Thomas is in the building now, standing at the end of the bench. Interesting scarf he has on there. I think it says Ora et Labora. And now I'm wondering where I can get one of those for my own. You see him there in the right side of your screen. Now he just backed out of the screen. But Father Thomas, he likes to support the sports teams.
Yeah. You know, I will say we got to pray with him before the hockey game. Nothing better than a little prayer before hockey. You know, prayer before your sport. So it's nice to see him out here.
Yeah, there he is. Yeah, that's a nice scarf he's got on
does
there.
Does it say Ora? Oh, it does say
Ora.
Ora.
It has to be. I don't know what else it would say.
Good eye, Pat.
Yeah. We saw him in a lot of the football games.
Yeah.
So a 9-3 lead for the Bengals. It'll be Panther basketball. Donovan Schumpert to trigger for Elyria Catholic. They do get it in. Here's Essenmacher. Panthers on the baseline, underneath the hoop. They stepped on the baseline. I thought they got Ramos with a foul.
I did too.
But they said they stepped on the baseline. So it's going to be Bengals ball again, and they're really playing with a lot of energy and momentum. And that's exactly what Coach Salata said.
I mean, you like to see it, especially from a younger team. Only one senior in the starting lineup. So it's nice to see.
He found Ramos in the middle, but he bobbled it away. Here's Smallwood. Smallwood on the left wing. And he threw it away. He tried to go to Tyler Wilson, but he wasn't looking. So it'll be Bengals ball. No Whistler. Inbounds to Kamari Carter.
Some sloppiness from both teams to start this game. Just passes thrown away, passes intercepted.
Carter throws it in the middle. Whistler kicks out to Spikes. Pump fake. Now he's going to fire and get fouled. He's shooting two.
A little bit of a late whistle there, but better late than never.
And while it's great to see the momentum that this Bengals team has right now and how incredible they're playing right now, it's unfortunate that they didn't have this momentum to start things off.
Yeah. But I mean, these are a lot of guys that have never really got any significant varsity time, if really any. So, you know, it's good to see. Sometimes you need time to blend and to get going as a team, you know, because individually they all have a lot of talent, but to blend is another thing.
And Spikes hits them both. Free throws have been a little bit of a problem for the Bengals, but they've looked good from the arc so far tonight. Here's Elyria Catholic, and it's Purvey Smallwood. He throws it to Donovan Schumpert. A three ball is good. That time, it's Matisse Williams. Kamari Carter up top gives it Jonathan Spikes left wing, back to Carter. Mayteen and Williamson at the scorer's table, ready to check in. Spikes is going to fire a three. He wanted a foul as he got knocked down there, but it's rebounded by Elyria Catholic. Here's Smallwood directing traffic again for the Panthers. He crosses the timeline. Carlton's going to apply some better pressure as he throws it into the middle. And Wilson. And they throw it away. Tipped off the fingers of Matisse Williams. It'll be Bengals ball. So now Williamson and Mayteen check in. It'll be Spikes and Carlton exiting. Here's Kamari Carter. What a player he's become too.
Yeah. He dressed for varsity last year. Not a crazy amount of time, but he's really developed into a great player.
Mayteen's gonna fire a contested corner three, and he hits.
That's kind of a signature thing, you know?
Yes.
Mayteen in the corner, just slinging it.
And we said it last game, when he gets in a rhythm, he gets to be really good. That's going to be stolen away. Carter's going to pick it up and throw it down low. Whistler. And it went out of bounds. Trouble corralling it down low there.
That's a really nice job from Kamari Carter there. That's pure pickpocket right there. Just took the ball away.
Darman's going to check in, and Gio Ramos is going to exit for the first time tonight. The only two left from our starting lineup is Kamari Carter and Noah Whistler. They are going to inbound it quickly here. Williams driving, and a nice finish down low for Ben Essenmacher. Carter, left wing, floats it over to the top to Whistler. Whistler down low, Darman finds himself open, puts it up, no foul. Rebound Whistler, and he gets the second chance to go. 16-8, the Bengals have doubled the point total of the Panthers, and Noah Whistler lost a shoe, so he's gonna have to put that back on.
He might need that.
Panthers get it in. Here's Williams. Williams guarded by Mateen and Carter. Picks up his dribble, throws it, deflected down by Darman, and the Bengals get the ball back. Whistler in some trouble, gets it to Darman, who gets it to Carter. Carter's open now on the logo. Carter's off the Darman screen. Kicks to Mateen in the corner. He's going to drive baseline, and it's stolen away here by Essenmacher. He's going to throw it up the floor to Williams, who fumbled the ball. He picks it back up, fires a corner three. That's going to be off. Rebound goes to Elyria Catholic. Wilson's going to drive, and it's blocked by Damone Darmond. Out of bounds. And it'll stay with the Panthers. Jackson Stoltz checks in for the first time this evening, replacing Kamari Carter. Stoltz is out there with Darman, Williamson, Mateen, and Whistler.
And I'm sure the question is if and when Joey Palms will check into the game.
Absolutely. He's got the warm-up on still. He's the only one. We're hoping to see it here at some point. They probably want to ease him in slowly, so that's why they might want to build a little bit of a lead here. Mateen's going to fire a three and hit again. Bryce Mateen is feeling himself early, and it's 19-8.
Yes.
Now here's that Essenmacher. He throws it over to Williams. Williams drives, works around Darman, putting it up, and that's not going to go. Rebound Darman. He gets it over to Tyree Williamson. Just over 2 minutes left to go here in the first quarter. Williamson drives through the lane, throwing it up and under. No, rebound goes to Ben Essenmacher. He's going to throw it all the way down the floor to Matisse Williams. Working, blocked again by Damone Darman. Great coverage by Whistler to stick him there. Damone Darman comes out of nowhere and rejects the shot attempt.
And that Elyria Catholic pass down the court was almost like a quarterback finding a receiver on a streak route. I mean, he just let it go.
They get it in to Wilson, and a traveling violation is called. So it'll be Bengals ball again. Christian Shorter throws it in to Jackson Stoltz. He gets it up to Tyree Williamson on the right wing. Throws it over to Stoltz left wing. Stoltz corner, Mateen contested. Drives baseline at the short corner, throws it back out. Williamson fakes around a guy. Nice moves from Williamson. He fires, and it's going to go off back iron. Rebound goes to Stamper. Stamper trying to work around Williamson, and a foul is called on Tyree Williamson. He's not happy with the call. That's the team's first, though. It's good when the Bengals stay out of foul trouble.
We saw this a lot in the prior games of the Bengals getting into foul trouble.
Yes.
And
can't give the other team free throws.
Yeah, especially
in a late game situation.
Especially the Lake Catholic game.
Absolutely.
I mean, they let up a lot of fouls.
A jumper is good there for Donovan Schumpert, and it's 19-10. Here's Tyree Williamson. Slowing the game down a little bit, he gives to Jackson Stoltz. Stoltz is going to work it up top. Goes to Williamson, right wing. Williamson back up top, Mateen. Mateen takes a dribble, throws middle. Darman kicks out Stoltz for three. He hits! The Bengals are hitting their threes early. 22-10. Essenmacher on the other end, putting it up. Darman almost blocked it again. He gets his own rebound. Pressure in there. Williamson trying to get it out. And a 3-second violation.
And the Bengals are firing right now on all cylinders. Defense, offense, just everything.
A timeout taken by Coach Salata. His guys look good right now, Luca.
Yeah, they look great. 12 12-point lead in the first quarter. Can't complain. Got to be happy with that one.
We have to remember this Elyria Catholic team lost to Lake Catholic by just 6, I believe. Maybe just 5. I'm pretty sure it was 6.
Yeah.
And that's a team Benedictine went to overtime with.
Yeah.
Now, Bengals off to a huge start. They have so much momentum here. They look good.
Yeah, well, I mean, in my opinion, when you talk about the Lake Catholic game, that game should never have gone into OT. It's kind of a weird situation, if you remember, at the end of the game. But, a loss is still a loss.
There were tempers flaring all over the place.
There were tempers flaring, yeah. But that was a fun game to watch. You see, it just seems like the Bengals are just the better team, more energetic.
Yeah. They have that energy, and they have the momentum and the kind of rhythm that Coach Salata was talking about. He gets it to Mayteen on the right wing. He works off a Darman's screen, gets it to Shorter up top. Now it's Stoltz on the left wing, and a travel is called. I didn't see it, but good coverage there by Dominique Stamper.
And we saw him in the JV game. I mean, he's a really quick player, plays really good defense.
Good defense here by Jackson Stoltz. Stamper's going to try and drive. He's on the right wing. Works back towards the middle. In a deep 3 on the way. Rattles off from Williams. Rebound goes to Damone Darman. Now it's Tyree Williamson. Williamson crosses the forecourt. Gives to Jackson Stoltz. Stoltz to Mayteen. Corner 3. Yes! Bryce Mayteen hits again. Wow.
Man.
And he cannot miss right now.
Like we said, when he's confident, he's a whole new player.
Absolutely. Here's Williams, stolen by Williamson. He's going to lay it up and in, and the buzzer is going to run out on this first quarter. 17-point lead for the Bengals.
You can't imagine a better start than that.
With that being said, we're going to step aside and take a short break. You're watching the Benedictine Sports Broadcasting Network. Welcome back to Truman Memorial Fieldhouse alongside Luca Bucci. I'm Patrick Lloyd. The Benedictine Bengals off to a hot start. Looking really good here early on. They're up 27-10 over Elyria Catholic. And Bucci, this Bengals team looks really good. And if they can keep this momentum going, I mean, this is exciting.
Yeah.
This is exciting. We've been waiting for them to click like they are right now. And, before you know it, they could be making a little playoff run.
Yeah, I mean, this is a completely changed team than from what we saw even 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
I mean, they're playing with intensity, and they're playing with sort of this tenacity on both ends of the court.
Definitely playing for each other, and they have the chemistry that you're looking for in a good basketball team. Miller. And a foul called. I guess an offensive foul. I missed it. I think it's on number 20, Trent Merrill. It happened down low off the ball. So that's going to be his first, Panthers' first of the quarter. Here's Kamari Carter. Bengals looking to extend their 17-point lead. They throw it down low, Ramos. And it's out of bounds off of Ramos. Ramos sometimes has some trouble bringing it in, but
that was pretty high. I mean, that was tough.
Yeah.
Tough to corral. And another shoe comes off. Man, they're just dropping shoes like flies.
Yeah. Here's Miller. Miller throws it into the middle to Merrill. They get it over to Smallwood. He fires, and that's not going to go. Rebound, Ramos. Now here's Carter. Carter throws to Carlton. Carlton corner. Kicks over the other corner. Spikes. Spikes drives baseline. Throws it short to Whistler. Gets it blocked away by Smallwood. Almost out of bounds. Taken back in by Miller. Smallwood fires a three from the left wing. That's too short. Rebound, Merrill. Rolling around. Picked up by Noah Whistler. Now, here's Kamari Carter the other way. Carter, nice move, and he's going to fire an open floater. That's going to bounce off. Rebound goes to the Panthers. Purvey Smallwood III bringing the ball up here for Elyria Catholic. Now it's Trent Miller inside. Miller hands it off to Essenmacher. Essenmacher along the baseline, throws it up, rolls off, and much as the Bengals were struggling early in the season to get the right roll, it's the Panthers in this game.
Yeah, and we talked about this a bunch on multiple broadcasts, but I feel like a lot of basketball is, getting the roll and
yeah.
Oh wow,
no foul there called on Ramos.
I thought they were calling a foul for sure.
Yeah, they just called it out of bounds. Number 11, Tyler Wilson, and number 15, Matisse Williams checking back in for the Panthers. Trent Merrill and Ben Essenmacher checking out. It'll be Kamari Carter to trigger for the Bengals. He throws it into Jonathan Spikes, right wing, to Carlton up top. Carlton drives, and again, Ramos just can't corral it. They throw it up top, Spikes. Spikes driving through the lane. Looks to kick it back out, and he does. It's Kamari Carter. Carter on the logo. Working around, throwing it up, no. Rebound goes to Gio Ramos. Ramos is going to dribble it out himself. Kick to Whistler, wide open three. Rattles out, rebound. Goes to the Panthers. Here they go the other way. And an easy lane. Ooh, Whistler almost got up there and blocked it, but it was enough pressure for him to miss the layup. Carlton catch and shoot three. Yeah! Shaboing! Luke Carlton hitting from beyond the arc. He's got the best three-point percentage on the team, and he's proving it here.
And I was going to mention him. I was just going to say, let's see if they could get him going, him checking back into the floor. Just as I was thinking that, pops the three in.
Bengals lead is 20. Here's Omarion Miller to inbound. He does get it in here to Matisse Williams. Now it's Miller. Miller right wing, working around Carlton. Hands it off to Smallwood. Smallwood up top, driving with his left. Throws it down low. They kick it back out. Three ball from Miller. That won't go. Rebound goes to Noah Whistler. He'll hand it off to Kamari Carter, and the Bengals are reset. Carter fires it over the top. Carlton in the corner. Carlton works it back out to Jonathan Spikes. Spikes on the left wing. Tries to work around Miller. He's going to drive.
And clotheslined him.
Yeah, no foul called. Spikes wanted it for sure. Didn't get the call.
A little bit of a surprising no call there. But, a little bit of physicality ain't going to kill nobody.
Refs have been called a lot of fouls here early, and that's good. We got to let the boys play. Yeah, there's going to be a foul there. Landing on top of Noah Whistler, so he's going to go to the line. Whistler will shoot two. That foul's on Matisse Williams. That's his first and team second. First free throw rattles in for Noah Whistler. Second one on the way, and he hits them both. He gets that nice backspin on the ball. That way, if it hits the front of the rim, it'll roll over and in. And they looks like they got Kamari Carter with a foul.
Really?
Oh no, just an out of bounds. Carter was looking at the ref like, "Where's the call?
Yeah,
why is that the call?" I don't know. That was confusing.
Well, yeah, it looked like he kicked it, but I was confused because he clearly had his feet planted.
Now here's Williams. Williams right wing, working around Carlton. Here's Essenmacher, right wing. Kicks it back up Smallwood, working around Spikes. And they're going to get Jonathan Spikes with a foul here. Uchenna Njoku seeing his first action of the game. Ben Essenmacher set to trigger. He gets it in now to Tyler Wilson. Back with Essenmacher. Kicks it out to Smallwood. Smallwood working around Luke Carlton. Lost the ball. Picked up again by Miller. Miller's going to drive. Spinning around, floating up and in. Really nice finish there from Omarion Miller. Now it's Kamari Carter. Carter's going to drive. Hand it over to Noah Whistler. Whistler up top. Trying to work around Miller. Miller's got good defense, and Carlton's going to fire a deep three and air ball. And Njoku saves it and throws it back in, but it's corralled by Ben Essenmacher. Here he goes the other way. Almost slipped on the floor. He's going to throw it up top. And a travel call there. Tyler Wilson took a step and then dribbled. Trent Merrill checks back in, as well as Bryce Mayteen for the Bengals, and I don't think he's missed a 3 yet.
I don't think so either.
Kamari Carter up top, gives to Whistler. Whistler right wing to left wing, and Kamari Carter. Carter up top, Mayteen. Mayteen thought about a 3. He's going to drive in and take a jumper from the elbow. Then he hits again. Bryce Mayteen can't miss right now. It's 34-12.
He is just so, I mean, he's hot right now. There's no other way to put it.
A 3 on the way, rattles off. Ramos gets the rebound. Now here's Kamari Carter. Carter drives, putting it up, no, rebound. Tyler Wilson. Here go the Panthers the other way. Williams working around Njoku, driving baseline. Short corner jumper goes. It's 34-14. Here's Carter. 20-point lead again for Benedictine. Carter, right wing. Gets it to Bryce Mayteen. He's going to just fire a 3. That one's not going to go. Rebound, Ramos. Throws it off of, Trent Merrill. And he kept it in bounds. Ramos almost with a steal there. Williams able to corral it. Excuse me. No, that's correct, Williams. Williams with it again, left wing. Trying to dribble around Ramos. He gets it up to Essenmacher up top. He's going to drive in, and a foul called on Benedictine. I believe they got Kamari Carter. No, they're going to call it on. No, that's correct. Kamari Carter and the Bengals now racking up the fouls here in the quarter. Got to be careful. They've got 3. That's Carter's first. First free throws up and off.
Now some of the psych chant coming through from the student
Well, this
section.
is the first free throws that we've seen Elyria Catholic even attempt.
Yeah.
So the Bengals are being disciplined down low.
Here now.
Second free throw bounces off again. Rebound, Tyree Williamson. Williamson into the forecourt, goes right wing to Njoku. Now it's Whistler up top. Whistler. Try to throw it to Mayteen. Mayteen runs out of bounds. And there you see Joey Pomnian at the end of the bench. No warm-up on, and he might be ready to check in.
Yeah.
Yeah, Coach McLaughlin talking to him there. This is exciting.
Definitely.
3 on the way. That's not going to go. Rebound, Mayteen. Now it's Williamson. Joey Pomnian now at the scorer's table, ready to check in. Williamson drives. Puts it up, blocked. Rebound, Whistler, out of bounds. And here it is. Joey Pomnian checks in after his scary injury week 10 and a loud moment from the student section. And now they're chanting his name. Darman. Down low. What a nice reverse finish from Uchenna Njoku.
Yeah, it's a great finish there.
Now the Panthers on the other end. They're going to drive baseline. Nowhere to go. He does get it out, but it's blocked by Darman. Tipped in the air by Mayteen. Williams comes down with it, drives in, puts it up off the glass, and a charge is called. Oh, no, excuse me. It looks like that's what he called, but he did not. Yeah, blocking. So the basket's good.
I'm kind of surprised about that a little bit.
Yeah,
looked like Darman was standing in the paint for a very long time.
Yeah, and he had his feet still, but regardless, Matisse Williams going to have the chance at a 3-point play. Free throw. Rattles off. I don't know if they've made a free throw yet. I don't think they have. Mayteen the other way. Right wing. Hands it off to Tyree Williamson. Williamson all the way through. He's going to get fouled and go to the line. Foul's going to be on Matisse Williams. He just shot those free throws on the other end. That's Williams' second and Elyria Catholic's third. Team fouls look like Benedictine 4, Elyria Catholic 3. So the Bengals got to be careful. Don't want to put Elyria Catholic on the bonus here as Williamson misses the first free throw. Both teams have 4 timeouts remaining.
Yeah, I don't know how many timeouts the Bengals are going to be burning with this big of a lead.
Williamson is able to swish the second one. Ben Essenmacher inbounds it to Smallwood. Smallwood double teamed by Mayteen and Williamson, and he lost the ball. Bengals ball. 1:09 to go.
That's a nice play there.
Back for the Panthers is number 13, Donovan Schumpert. Mayteen inbounds to Williamson. Williamson on the right wing. Williamson throws it over to Joey Pomnian. Pomnian driving. Kicks it out to the corner and Njoku. Njoku will drive with his left. Kick to Darman. Darman's going to try and drive. He stops up. Kicks it all the way back out to Williamson. 48 on the clock. Williamson lost his dribble. Picked it back up. Jumper. Rattles off. And a rebound there by Trent Merrill. Here go the Panthers. Smallwood. Out of bounds off Williamson. Matisse Williams back for Elyria Catholic. He's playing extended minutes as a sophomore for the Panthers.
He's been out there a lot.
Yeah. He's going to direct traffic here. He's going to try and work on Bryce Mayteen. He's going to throw it in to Tyler Wilson. Wilson hands it back off to Williams. Williams had some trouble. He does get it out to Essenmacher, right wing. Throws it into Wilson. Wilson looking. Kind of panics when he has the ball. 16 seconds left. They kick it out. Nice pump fake there from Williams, and what a, oh no, we couldn't finish there. And a foul's going to be called here on Ben Essenmacher with 9.1 on the clock. So the Bengals are going to take a timeout.
Yeah, well, 9.1, you might want to draw something up, get some momentum going in the locker room. I mean, not that they already don't have it,
the Bengals have a lot of momentum right now.
You know, maybe just put a little cherry, if you will, on the sundae. I mean, if you're a Bengals fan or if, you know, you're close to the organization, you gotta love what the Bengals are doing the last couple weeks. And they're just blowing teams out left and right.
Yeah, I mean, it's been incredible. Here's Tyree Williamson. He's out there with Mayteen, Darman, and Njoku, and Pomnian. Mayteen, corner three. Perfect again. Bryce Mayteen, electric from beyond the arc. That'll take us to halftime. He is fired up, as you see right there. Wow, what a game he's having. Your score at the half.
He can't miss.
Yeah, I mean, unbelievable. Your score at the half. Benedictine 40 and Elyria Catholic 16. This team is exciting, Bucci. That's going to take us to half from Truman Memorial Fieldhouse. You're watching the Benedictine Sports Broadcasting Network. Welcome back to Truman Memorial Fieldhouse alongside Luca Bucci. I'm Patrick Lloyd. What a game so far, Luca.
Yeah, I mean, pure dominance. We'll use 2 words, sum it up nice and easy. I mean, Elyria Catholic has no response.
Uh-oh. There's a ball stuck on the hoop.
Somebody throw it up there. Come on. Oh,
No, they're close. Anyways,
do it again.
on a side note, we saw the return of Joey Pomnian.
Yeah.
What a moment for him. They did get it down, fortunately. 40-16. What a start. And the Bengals look like an absolutely, completely different basketball team right now. They look like a team that could compete in the playoffs, compete for maybe a state championship, honestly, like the way that they're playing right now.
Yeah.
I don't want to be too dramatic, but at the same time, like, they look absolutely incredible right now.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like it's just a total swing in the way that it was going and the way it is going now. I mean, it's just a lot more intensity, a lot more, energy. And it's
chemistry,
showing.
too.
Yeah, chemistry, yeah. I
So-
mean, that kind of, like, they're blending, I feel like.
Yeah.
So, if they keep this up, I mean, obviously, you just got to keep the lead this half. Don't get too sloppy, and you're on the way to a big win. And, I mean, it's playing really well right now.
I know the
Really
Bengals
are.
set the record for the most threes in a Benedictine game ever last game.
Yeah, might be close
They might
now.
be close. Unfortunately, I don't have the numbers from the first half, or else I keep track.
Yeah, I mean, they started out just red
Mason's
hot.
hit probably 5, at least himself. And Carlton has 1 or 2. I think Whistler has 1. So they definitely could if they fire some threes here in the second half. And we'll hopefully get that information for you. Carter's up top. Trying to work around Miller. Gets it to Spikes on the left wing. Now it's Whistler up top. Gives back to Spikes. Spikes left wing. Hands off to Carter. Carter throws it in to Ramos. Ramos powering through the lane. Putting it up. That's just a little bit off to the left.
Just a bit outside.
Yep. Rebound, Omarion Miller. He's going to drive in and put it up off the glass and in. Well, you got me ready for baseball season, Bucci.
Me?
You got me ready for baseball season with your baseball reference there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I was confused what you were
Yeah, it took
what
you a
were
while.
saying
It
there,
took you a while there. Whistler down low, putting it up, getting fouled. He'll go to the line. No, Whistler's been very good from the charity stripe tonight.
I feel like the Bengals making a lot of strides even there at the
Absolutely.
free throw line.
And it's perfect. What an exciting time to be a Benedictine basketball fan. And like we mentioned, I know Elyria Catholic doesn't have the best record. That one's good. But again, they played so many close games against so many good teams.
Yeah.
I have a list here of some of the close games they've had. It's Ramos in the lane. Gets it stolen away. It'll be out of bounds off the Panthers. So they've had close games against North Ridgeville, Amherst, Steele, Lake Catholic, Perkins, Holy Name, Lorraine. They're coming off of a 5-point loss to Lorraine on Saturday night. The Bengals also played on Saturday. They did pick up a win. So did you guys on Saturday.
Yeah.
Nice win over Elyria Catholic.
Yeah.
7-1. So,
Bengals continue their dominance.
yeah, I mean, Elyria Catholic, Bengals beat them in football. Travel there.
Man, we might complete the trifecta tonight, Pat.
Well, yeah, the soccer team, we also played Elyria Catholic. And I have to report that did not go as well.
Well,
But
good thing you don't have to win 4 to get a trifecta, Pat. You only have to win 3.
Ramos, nice drive, and he scores. Panthers driving, and they're going to lay it up, and no. Rebound goes blocked by Whistler. Omarion Miller couldn't get it up in time. Out of bounds, it'll be Panthers basketball.
Really like the aggression from the Bengals defensively.
Oh, not sure what the whistle is. Spikes would have taken that the length of the floor. He got him with a foul. That was just an overthrown ball. I don't know, man. I don't know about all that.
Yeah. I mean, might disagree with that. I think I do, but in many ways it's splitting hairs, you know, in terms of the importance of that.
That is true. Miller's going to inbound it here to Wilson. Wilson in the corner, throws it up top to Williams. Williams works around Carlton. He's been great for them, the sophomore. Trying to work around Williams's Wilson. Wilson driving in, lost the ball. Carlton fell down there, no foul call. Carter the other way, lobs it up to Whistler, who finishes down low. What a nice finish.
Nice play there from the Bengals.
Now here's Matisse Williams, the 6'2" sophomore guard for the Panthers. Now it's Miller driving in. Short rebound. Oh boy, Bengals tipping it around. Lob up again to Whistler. Saved it. Rebound goes out to Ramos. He put a guy on the floor. Ramos drives. Nice. Nice moves, but he can't finish down low. There's Whistler putting it up. Almost dunked it in, but he gets it to roll.
Couple really pretty passes, Pat. Flashy, flashy.
And we're very close to running clock territory here. And me and Max were talking about this last time out. Running clock gets activated and the game takes much quicker. We saw that a lot of times in our home football games, which was great, of course. Essenmacher, 3-ball. That's perfect. So we'll wait a little bit longer on that running clock. Ramos up there to fix the net, no problem for him. Now it's Jackson Stoltz. Stoltz slowly working the ball into the forecourt, gives to Jonathan Spikes. Up to Whistler up top, over to Stoltz left wing. Stoltz back up, Carlton, 3-ball. Back iron rolls off, almost got it.
Yeah, almost.
Here's Matisse Williams, throws it over to Stamper. Stamper through to Wilson. Wilson back out Stamper. Stamper right wing. Works off of a Wilson screen, drives through, and we have a whistle and a foul on Luke Carlton. CJ Shorter checks in for the Bengals. A corner 3 on the way from Williams. That's going to rattle off. Rebound by Shorter. Shorter tries to throw to Stoltz. Tipped, but it gets there. Stoltz kicks it over to Spikes. He's going to fire a 3, and he hits.
Oh.
30-point lead again for the Bengals. They're going to fire it all the way up the floor. Essenmacher counteracting 3. That's the second straight time Ben Essenmacher has counteracted a Bengals bucket with a bucket of his own. Spikes up top.
That was an interesting play there, Pat. Man.
They like to fire the ball down the floor in a quarterback situation, kind of. That missed shot by Stoltz, rebounded by the Panthers. I remember the Panthers, they played at home against Benedictine. I believe it was week 7.
Around there.
It was week 7. That's gonna bounce off, out of bounds. But their starting quarterback got hurt, so they had a freshman quarterback in the game.
Yeah.
And they couldn't play the freshman game the next, or the JV, whatever, the next day because they didn't have another quarterback that had eligible time to play.
Oh, yeah.
So, you know, if you think about it, they got to recruit from the basketball team, the way that they're heaving the ball up and down the floor right now.
That was an interesting game because Bengals were expected to kind of blow them out, if you will, but
almost a save there.
And it was pretty much...
Yeah, the football game you're talking about.
Football game.
Yeah.
And then it was the defense that won it. So
yeah,
I mean, it was like 2 pick sixes or something like that.
Yeah, it was a very, very exciting game.
Yeah.
Wow, and there's Jonathan Spikes showing off. He's a wide receiver on the football field or tight end, whatever, but he's heaving the ball there.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, a little underthrown.
Yeah. A lot of sloppy games so far.
Yeah.
In this third quarter.
Here's Stamper. He's going to drive and kick it out to Essenmacher. He's going to hand it off to Schumpert. Schumpert drives, fade away, rolls in. The Panthers getting some momentum now.
Yeah, one thing you cannot do is let them get a little bit of momentum.
Stoltz shovels to Darn. Back to Stoltz. Stoltz driving. Fires a fadeaway, rolls off just a bit too strong up off the glass. Now it's Stamper. Over to Williams. Williams fakes a three. He's spinning in the lane, putting it up, putting it in, count it, and the foul. And Matisse Williams showing to be their star player here. And just a sophomore, so a bright future for him for the Panthers.
Yeah.
They get a foul on Damone Darman. That's his second, team's third. No bonuses in this game so far. The only free throw is good from Williams. Now here's Tyree Williamson. Working on Matisse Williams. And it rolls around, backcourt violation.
And not so great basketball now from the Bengals. Started off really hot, kind of coming back down to earth a little bit.
And they're taking the foot off the gas pedal a little bit, which
cannot do.
Yeah,
Cannot do.
And a nice floater there.
Bucket.
Yeah, so now the Panthers with, I think, 10 unanswered. Now it's only a 20-point lead for the Bengals.
Yeah.
Jackson Stoltz, right wing. He's going to drive and kick down low, wide open. Darman finishes.
There you go.
Yep, very nice. Here's Stamper. Stamper up top. He's going to drive and tries to go down low to Schumpert. That's not going to go. Shorter gives over to Williamson. Williamson right wing to Mayteen. Mayteen holding the basketball. Now dribbles with his left. Darman tried to go down low to Shorter, but stolen away. Now a deep three off back iron from Stamper. Here's Williamson. Has to slow it down. Yep, sloppy basketball. Stolen by Schumpert. Now here's Williams. Almost fouled Williamson. Push off three is off. Rebound Darman, who kicks to Stoltz. Stoltz will slow things down. Just a bit over a minute left to go in the third quarter. Williamson right wing. Goes to Shorter. Now it's Stoltz left wing. Tries to work off a Shorter screen. Retreats back out. He's going to drive with his left. All the way through the lane. Really nice finish for Jackson Stoltz. Here's Stamper, right wing. He's going to hand it off Williams. Williams, floater. Can't go. The teardrop won't fall. Now here's Jackson Stoltz. 30 seconds left in the third quarter. Darman up top. He's going to drive around Trent Merrill. Now Mayteen's going to fire a shot. He wanted a foul. Darman's going to get the second chance. No. Tipped around. That's going to be off the Panthers. Jackson Stoltz appears to be in some pain. The Bengals are going to take a 30-second timeout.
Smart move.
That's their third.
Here come the war chants, Pat. Here come the war chants.
And the energy is high here. And again, just an explosive offensive showing. And when the Bengals get the threes to fall, that's what Coach Slaughter mentioned. I keep going back to that. They definitely help because, you get a couple of threes and all of a sudden there's this margin. And the Panthers kind of, took the foot off the pedal, had some trouble.
Yeah, a little bit.
And they were down by much more than they are right now. I mean, a 22-point game now, but they were down by as much as 30, maybe more than that. Stoltz does get it in quick to Mayteen. Mayteen tried to put up a shot without the ball in his hands. It was stripped out by Schumpert, and it'll be Bengals ball. Stoltz fires it in over the top. Williamson. Now it's Mayteen for three. Yes!
Hum diddly dee!
Bryce Mayteen hits, and another big three from Mayteen. Nice floater there. What a game Bryce Mayteen's having. I'd love to see his point total right now.
Yeah.
That's going to take us to the end of the third quarter. Your score, Benedictine 58, and the Elyria Catholic Panthers 33. We're going to take a quick break from Truman Memorial Fieldhouse. You're watching the Benedictine Sports Broadcasting Network.
Being a man of Benedictine is like being someone who improves in every aspect of their life.
There's a lot of things that you look for when you go to high school. It's just a whole nother experience of family.
A true representation of the world, and I'm really grateful to be a part of that.
Welcome back to Truman Memorial Fieldhouse, where the score is Benedictine 58, Elyria Catholic 33. Great game so far, Luca, and the Bengals have looked like, they could keep up with some of the best tonight. A really nice performance, and the player of the game for me, without a doubt, Bryce Mayteen.
I'd agree with that. I don't think that's far off. I think everybody's contributing, though. I don't think it's just one guy, and that's kind of been the difference between the start of the season into now.
Joey Pomnian back on the floor, still looking for his first points of the season after recovering from his injury. And he almost gets a steal right there. Williams is going to feed it down low to Shumpert. He fires high off the glass and off. Whistler has some trouble with it on the floor. Goes away. That looks like it's off the Panthers. Oh boy, Bengals student section cannot believe it. Essenmacher to inbound, and he throws it off of Whistler. Not sure what that's going to do, but we play on. Essenmacher this time does get it in. It's Wilson working on the baseline. Nice defense by Ramos. Shumpert drives, kicks out Essenmacher, three ball. Good. Man. He's been good right now. He's on a little bit of a hot streak, hitting a couple of threes in a row.
Talk about a guy that can't miss. I mean, he's just knocking it down from anywhere.
Pomnian with the basketball, right wing, step back, three! Oh, front iron, rebound Ramos. He throws it up, no. Tipped out of bounds. Boy, it looks like Essenmacher hit that last, but Whistler tried to go get it. So it'll be Panther basketball. Here's Stamper. Working it into the forecourt. Now it's Essenmacher, left wing. Throws it over to Williams. Williams is going to drive. He lost the ball, picked up by Shumpert, right wing. He's going to drive in, put it up, blocked off the glass by Ramos. Rebound Stamper. Stamper is going to throw it up from the short corner. That's going to be no good. Rebound, Luke Carlton. Carlton with a nice move around Stamper. He's going to drive, kick over to Whistler. Left wing, driving through to Pomnian in the corner. He's going to drive, putting it up. Oh, and he can't get that to go either. They lost the basketball. Essenmacher throws it back in, and he somehow found Williams. Williams is going to drive, put it up, get fouled by Gio Ramos. That'll be the Bengals' first of this quarter. And as you may have just heard, that's Ramos' second foul. Free throw's good. Panthers looking to cut this lead back inside 20. If they can get number 23, Ben Essenmacher, firing on all cylinders, hitting a couple threes, they could be back in this game. You never know. But the Bengals are playing all around solid basketball still. Not quite with the momentum they had before, but they're still playing very well.
Yeah, it just kind of feels like they let off the gas pedal just a tad.
Yeah. Carter's going to try and drive, kick down with Ramos. No problem for Ramos. And it's 60-38.
Still really good ball movement, though.
Williams throws to Shumpert. Kick out Essenmacher. Almost lost the ball. They kick it out. Stamper. Trying to work around Luke Carlton. He's going to drive. Pump fake. Throws it out to Williams. Williams spinning around Pomnian. 3-ball from Shumpert is no good. Rebound, Joey Pomnian. Pomnian, careful there.
Yeah.
Tipped Luke Carlton. Wow, sloppy basketball all around.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Just ball moving all over. Nobody can corral it.
Uchenna Njoku's going to check back in. Pomnian's still out there. Got to get him some points here in his return game. They get it into Tyler Wilson. Ball above his head. He's going to put the ball on the floor and spin around Ramos. That's going to be tipped and rebounded by Joey Pomnian. He's going to throw it over to Kamari Carter. Carter right wing. He's just going to fire a 3. Rattles off a rebound. Tipped away and Stamper, quick in transition. Williams, oh no. You have a wide open lane like that, he couldn't get it up over the rim. It'll be Panthers ball after another out of bounds. Feels like the most out of bounds I've ever seen in a basketball game.
This has been a lot, Pat, I will say.
Essenmacher to trigger for Elyria Catholic. He gets it in, stolen by Carter. Here go the Bengals, quick in transition. Carter lobs it up, trying to throw it to Ramos. Carter said, my bad, that's on me. Trying to get too fancy with it.
Yeah, Coach Salata doesn't look too happy with that when he looks a little upset, maybe kind of getting too cute.
Yeah.
That's what they are getting a little cute, but you know, when you're up by this much.
And another block by Ramos down low.
He's played great defense.
Absolutely.
I mean, all year.
Carter, lob up, Whistler, oh, could not slam it home.
How many attempted alley-oops have we seen?
I don't know, man, it's been a lot. Drive by Stamper, he throws it up and it rolls off. Rebound, tipped and corralled by Ramos. Now it's Carter, slow things down, 4:30 to go in regulation. Bengals lead is 22. Carter to Njoku, left wing. Goes it up top, Ramos. Ramos is gonna drive. Kick it to the corner and a travel call on Gio Ramos.
Maybe just slipped.
Trent Merrill checking back in for Elyria Catholic. Here's Stamper into the forecourt. Stamper hands it off to Williams. Williams left wing. Goes back up top, Stamper. Stamper trying to work around Kamari Carter. Tipped away. Here's Pomnian. Pomnian trying to work through 2. Throws it to Njoku. Putting it up. Nice block by Matisse Williams. Now it's Stamper. Throws it over to Essenmacher. Catch and shoot 3. That's not going to go. Tipped. Rebounded by Devon Darman. Now it's Kamari Carter. Carter to Pomnian. Pomnian tries to drive to the hole. Retreats back out. Fires a 3. Just a bit too long.
They're trying to get him in.
They are.
Points.
Williamson at the scores table. 3:30 to go. Throwing it down low and tipped away. Now it's Noah Whistler. He's going to hand it out to Carter. And a timeout taken by Coach Salata. You said, I don't think they're going to use all 5. They've used 4 of their 5 timeouts now.
I didn't say they were going to use all 5. I just said I don't know how many timeouts they're going to call, you know.
Well,
a little bit of lost some steam here, just a tad.
For the Panthers, they're rolling with first-year head coach Jason Smith. His 2nd year overall as a head coach.
Yeah.
So a little bit of a fresh coaching staff, but that's all right. The Panthers out of OHSA Division 4, same as the Bengals. They play in the North Coast League with an enrollment of 533.
Yeah. I mean, very young team, though.
Yeah. 533, is that less than us?
No, that's way more. That's way more.
Hey, more. Yeah, I guess you're right.
We're like 200 something. But I do believe that Elyria Catholic is co-ed. They are co-ed, so that kind of changes things.
Yeah, that would definitely help, wouldn't it?
Yeah. But if I'm looking at the roster, they only have 2 seniors. So, I mean,
that's pretty incredible.
Pretty bright future, I would say.
Absolutely. A lot coming for this team. They've shown some serious bright spots in this game.
Yeah.
It'll be Kamari Carter. Pomnian no longer on the floor. He exited and the student section already chanting that they want it back out there.
Yep.
Stamper. Right wing. Driving.
Oh, he's left wide open.
He's just going to fire, and it's going to roll off. Rebound goes to Trent Merrill. Now it's Essenmacher, left wing. Kicks it up top. Williams driving off. Kicks out to Merrill. Merrill handoff to Stamper. Stamper, teardrop, off the glass. No, rebound Tyree Williamson.
He just can't get the roll today. Just can't get the roll.
Here's Kamari Carter, shovels it back out to Williamson. Williamson to Carter. Bengals taking some air out of the basketball now. Carter's going to drive, put it up, lob tipped in.
Yeah.
So I guess basically it's goaltending, except if your own team touches it. So I've never actually seen that before, but
Yeah, you know.
as he just said, offensive basket interference.
He just tipped it in prematurely.
You can't, once the ball goes up, you can't touch it.
Yeah.
Or once it's coming back down.
Yeah.
Spikes and Mayteen back in for Benedictine. Stamper over to Essenmacher. Essenmacher's going to try and drive. No foul on Carter there. Questionable, though. 3 ball on the way. That's not going to go for Wilson. Rebound, Darman. Darman over the top to Carter. Bengals slowing things down. 2 minutes left in regulation. Njoku. So Spikes. Now it's Kamari Carter, left wing, up top to Darman. Darman to Mayteen. Mayteen right wing. Mayteen drives, kicks it back out. Spikes to Mayteen. Mayteen up top. Over to Kamari Carter. Carter. Over to Jonathan Spikes, right wing. Spikes to Mayteen. Bengals really stalling the clock out. Kicking out. Njoku driving baseline. Putting it up. Can't go. But a foul called. And Njoku's going to the line for 2 shots.
Like the ball movement. Milk the clock a little bit.
And there it is. We want Joey Chance, and he's back at the scores table checking in with Jackson Stoltz.
They got their wish.
First free throw's good from Uchenna Njoku. So out there for the Bengals, it's Jackson Stoltz, Jonathan Spikes, Christian Shorter, Bryce Mayteen, and Uchenna Njoku. I think Pomnian's checking in for Njoku, so as he sinks the second free throw, back in for the Bengals is number 5, Joey Pomnian.
Oh, it's Bryce.
Oh.
A little bit confusing there.
Yeah, not sure why they would wait after, but okay. Here's Miller, just over a minute. Miller's going to try and drive on Njoku. Nice defense, but they do get him with a foul. So Omarion Miller's going to head to the line. Correction, that's Stamper. My mistake. Getting it confused. Not all teams have a 0.
Yeah.
Although the Bengals do. It's Jonathan Spikes, so. Second free throw is good.
He sunk that one.
Here's Jackson Stoltz. Just over a minute to go. Stoltz looking. They're going to try and get it to Joey Palms. He's going to try and work off a shorter screen. He's going to pass it up to Njoku. Under a minute left in regulation. Njoku, he's trying to get his point total up here. Keeps driving to the lane, or into the basket. Stamper. .40 seconds left. Stolen. Oh, yeah, they got Jackson Stoltz with a foul. Just a little too aggressive for really no reason.
Yeah.
Darman back for the Bengals. Spikes is done.
I don't hate the aggressiveness. Just kind of time and place a tad bit, you know. Under 40 seconds left, up by 20 plus, no reason.
And there's that aggressiveness from Stoltz again, diving on the floor, getting the jump ball, and then the possession arrow shows the Bengals. So they're going to have 30 seconds to try and get Joey Palms his first bucket of the year.
Would love to see it. This crowd's going to go wild if he hits one.
I mean, especially because of just how disappointing it was he was out for the football season. And what a comeback he had to get back to this point to play his senior basketball season. He's got it here. He's going to try and drive. And a travel's called. He doesn't like the call. Neither does the students section.
And especially,
although, at the same time, the refs don't know the implications. So.
And to, you know how, I mean, he's loved widely around the community, so it's dear to everyone's heart.
The Panthers get a bucket. There's 10
it's a
seconds
tough bucket
left.
right there.
I think the Bengals are still going to try and get it for him. Pomnian, 5 seconds left, 4 seconds.
Yeah, it's a chuck one up, Joey.
No, he's not going to. He's going to play it right here, and that's going to do it for tonight's basketball game. Your final score from Truman Fieldhouse. Benedictine 65 and Elyria Catholic 41. A great game from the Bengals tonight, and we are going to go to a quick ad break. You're watching the Benedictine Sports Broadcasting Network. So another great win for the Benedictine basketball team. They're third. They complete the sweep here at home. Not a single team on any level for Benedictine lost during this 3-game homestand against John Marshall, John Adams, and Elyria Catholic. What a great stretch of games, and what a great way to take this momentum into a 4-game road swing. They've got Cleveland Central Catholic up first, I'm pretty sure, and we wish the Bengals the best of luck on that. For us, we're going to be out for a little bit here until we come back home. I believe our next event is the Duel in the School.
Oh, hey now.
The Duel in the School Wrestling. I believe that's next Wednesday. So we encourage you to tune into that. I believe it's against Cleveland Central Catholic as well.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, so that's just going to do it for our coverage tonight. We'd like to thank everybody in our crew. Our director and switcher, Mr. Brian Devers. Our audio and technical assist, Will Milan. Our scoreboard and graphics, Matthew Lloyd. Our cameras, Amir Kabir, Ethan Flegel, Rocco Walton, Jacob Sheen, Johan Serrano, and our entire outstanding crew tonight. Antoine Smith doing our photo, as well as Ethan Flegel a little bit tonight. We'd like to thank everybody for their outstanding help, and that's going to do it for tonight's broadcast. So we thank you again for watching. Once again, the final score, Benedictine 62, Elyria Catholic 41. So until next time, for Luca Bucci, I'm Patrick Lloyd. So long, everybody. Go Bengals.